It's game number 2 of the one-day series between New Zealand A versus Sri Lanka A. A very good morning to all our viewers from whichever the part of the world you may be joining us. We are coming to you live from the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium here in Hambantota. Well, two teams with power-packed young talent who are Islanders. They got off to a fantastic start, Rajiv. 50-plus runs on the board after 6 overs. It looked like they might finish things off in 40-45 overs. But we need to definitely talk about the efforts of Vanuja Sahan. He was absolutely perfect with the ball in hand. 5-wicket haul. He really sealed things off for Sri Lanka. What are your thoughts about Vanuja Sahan's bowling performance?
Well, another player who is out from red ball cricket coming into white ball format, and I reckon Sanarachi bringing him in the correct time. Vanuja Sahan, after 6 overs, in the 7th over he was introduced. In the very first over he got his wicket, and then going to pick up 5 wickets, especially in the second spell. He just bowled only 4 balls to get rid of the tail, but he bowled very good areas, got the ball to spin a lot in the surface, and also that odd ball, which is very, very remarkable stuff from him, that goes straight to get rid of Phillips and also the other batters, right-handers. They struggle because the ball was turning, even in the last wicket that you can see, and he bowled very good areas. Another player who's in top form for Sri Lanka A.
Indeed, he was absolutely brilliant with the ball in hand. He really ran through this New Zealand batting lineup, brought back the game in towards the Sri Lankans. Right, it's very important to get to know about the surface that we are playing out today in the middle. Our expert, Rajiv Veerasinghe, was out there in the middle this morning to take a closer look at how the surface looks like.
Very good morning. It's another bright and sunny day here at Mahinda Rajapaksa International Stadium. The outfield looks brilliant. Lovely, lush outfield, lot of greenery. 75 yards all around this ground. And then there's a slight breeze growing across from behind of me. So talking about the surface, for me, there's a bit of greenery, but it's a very, very hard surface, mind you. There'll be some sort of assistance for the seamers in the first hour, maybe. But I reckon it'll come onto the bat very much nicely. The ball, the bounce will come on, and it's nicely rolled in. I reckon probably the skippers winning the toss might have a bat first and get your spinners in the second session.
At a glance, it looks a very good surface, Rajiv. Lots of greenery on offer. You did mention that the batters might get the ball onto the bat early during the innings, and maybe later during the day the spinners can help the bowling side when they come on later to bat out. What do you think the team batting first might need to look at a total later on when they can, if they could defend it?
Yeah, it's right in the middle, the pitch number 4, which is the game is being played today. And I reckon the ball will have a bit of movement early on, but with the sun beating down, I didn't see any moisture around there. So skippers winning the toss, I reckon they will bat first, get runs on board, get a good start, and both sides have spinners. So get your spinners in and build that scoreboard pressure while batting first, and then bring the spinners in and try to defend it around. That's simple theory in Asian soils, to bat first and then attack with the spinners coming in.
Our expert, Rajiv Veerasinghe, does reckon that the skipper winning the toss needs to bat first on this beautiful surface. Right, we are all set for the toss. We do have the 2 skippers, the match officials, who are ready for the toss. Our gentleman, Ricky Sims, is out there to toss the coin.
Well, it's toss time here at the Surya Weber Stadium in Hambantota. We have the 2 captains with us today. Sanarachi for Sri Lanka A, Mitchell captain in today the New Zealand A side, our match referee, Mr. Ravi Puncheheva. Sahan will toss the coin. Tails is the call. It's heads. Sahan, you have won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We are going to bat first.
Any reason behind that, Sahan?
Yeah, with these hot conditions and other things, I think wicket is a little bit dry, so it's good to bat first.
You had a good game in goal, different type of surface today. What do you think will be a good score here?
Like I said, in goal as well, I think 300 or maybe 290 plus is a very good score for this wicket.
Any changes to the lineup?
No, same 11 play. Yeah.
Good luck for today's game.
Thank you.
Mitch, if you had won the toss, what would you have done?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat as well, but we're happy to have first crack out here with the ball today.
It was not the best game, the first one down at a goal. Where do you think you could improve from the last game?
Yeah, I think we had some good reflections. There's periods we bowled really well in the middle with the spinners especially. I think we can tighten up a few plans to a few of the batsmen, and obviously with the bat, we've identified where we went wrong, and we're looking forward to correcting those today.
What do you think will be a good score to chase down?
Yeah, look, first time here, so whatever they get, we're just going to try chase. So we're happy with that.
I heard that they are having some injuries and some players are unwell. What are the changes for today? Any particular changes?
Yeah, so Rohit Gulati's in for his New Zealand A debut, which is really exciting. Curtis Heafy's back in, and I think that might be the only two changes.
Good luck for
Probably
this
more.
game, Mitch.
Thank you. Cheers.
So the news from the centre is Sahana Rachige, Sri Lanka A have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Right then, that's the news from the centre. The captain winning the toss, the Sri Lankan skipper deciding to bat first. Well, Rajiva Veerasinghe did rightly predict that the skipper winning the toss needs to bat first. Rajiva, Sri Lankan team, they did brilliant the other day, 260 plus runs on the board. They managed to defend it. What do you think would be a good total here?
I reckon winning the toss, batting first. Last game they lost the toss, but they batted and scored 216, a good surface. I reckon something close to 280, 275, 80 would be a very good score batting first on this surface.
Talking about the New Zealanders, they need to play a key role when it comes to the bowling department. Well, they had the game under control the other day, but they let it go during the latter part of the innings. What do you think should be the strategy of the New Zealand bowlers, especially the spinners?
Yeah, I think with 5 wickets fell off in Sri Lanka's innings, 126 for 5, and then building up a partnership by the two batters, Milan and the skipper Sahan, helped Sri Lanka to get to a very commendable total. I reckon Iran spinners holds a very good key role, and Dale Phillips coming in a little later to bowl off spinners when the left-handers were out there. I think he will play another key role here by coming and introducing a little more earlier. Than that will help the Kiwis.
Right then, before we wrap things up, Rajiva, let's take a quick look at the playing 11 of the two teams. Well, the Sri Lankan team, absolutely, they will be very strong indeed. They have a very strong side, lots of key names, including young players as well. What's your take on these two teams who are supposed to play here today?
I think Sri Lanka are playing the same 11 and then one change for, I think couple of changes for New Zealand Day also, because the official skipper is not playing today. Max Chu, he's not been a part of the 11 today, so I think Gulati comes in and then Matt Boyle comes in. So I think they have a very good side, a lot of experience, mind you, coming in, but you need to apply yourself in conditions like this and adjust and make the maximum out of it on this surface as well, Iran.
Right then, we are all set to start the game here today at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. Once again, thank you very much, Rajiva Veerasinghe, for joining us. But before we finally wrap things up, just one more question to you. Who do you think the favourites are today? Because it's a crucial game. The New Zealanders, they need to win the game to stay alive.
Yeah, definitely. Sri Lanka holds a big key role here. By batting first, so they can put runs on board around. I reckon both sides equally balanced today for this game. Sri Lanka, if they can get a good score, we got a big game in our hands coming up in the second session.
Right then, hold your seats tight. We are having a thrilling encounter because the New Zealand, it's a must-win game for them to stay alive in this series. Thank you very much once again, Rajiva Veerasinghe, for joining me. And we are all set to kick things off here at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. We do have our two commentators up there to go on air live.
A very good morning to everyone joining us. We are coming to you live from the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium in Hambantota. It's another beautiful day as we take a quick look at the two teams after Sri Lanka won the toss and elected to bat first. Same 11 for Sri Lanka, led by Sahana Rachige. The Kiwis have a few changes. Curtis Heafy coming into this game. Matt Boyle also coming into this game along with Rohit Gulati. 3 changes for New Zealand A as the captain is out injured as well. Ricky Sims is with me in the commentary box. A very good morning to you, Ricky.
Good morning, Roscoe. Good morning to all our viewers who are joining us on our platforms watching this game. You could catch the game live, of course, on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube platforms, on Talent TV, on social media, as well as if you're watching from overseas, you could log into Sporty.lk as well and watch the game from wherever you are. And if you're watching this game from New Zealand, warm welcome to all of you. Down in the southern province, a very large ground, the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Stadium here at Surya Weber Hambantota has a good history as well. A lot of cricket has been played here in the past. Opened this venue for the 2011 World Cup, and then thereafter the 2012 T20 World Cup matches were played here as well. And over the years there's been some very good cricket. Large outfield, good batting surface, and there will probably a lot of runs on offer, but it's very hot and humid out there. The sun is blazing. In particular, it won't be easy for those New Zealand players. I think the weather, they wanted to bat first also. Mitch he said at the toss that if they won the toss, Roscoe, they would have preferred to bat first, but Sri Lanka won the toss, and like the other day deciding to bat first. So it's going to be a very interesting battle in as the day progresses. Two umpires are walking out, Hemantha Botheju, Sanjeeva Fernando. They are the two on-field umpires for today. Mr. Ravindra Kottachi is our TV umpire, the third umpire, and Mr. Ravi Punchi Heva is our match referee, with Vidura Prasad acting as the fourth official.
Yes, good conditions for cricket, hot and humid, but it's going to be a big challenge once again for the New Zealand A players who are up against it in that first unofficial ODI. This time they will be led by Mitch Hay, the wicket keeper, having their final thoughts shared among their team. They will look to their fast bowlers for early wickets. They didn't really start off too well. Kamil Mishara took the attack to them in that first game. But they will look to use those two new balls. There you go. Hemantha Botheju, one of the standing umpires. And along with him, umpire Sanjeeva Fernando as well. Two experienced umpires in the Sri Lankan domestic circuit. As we see the two openers walking out, will be Kamil Mishara and Lasith Cruzpulle once again.
Yeah, Lasith Cruzpulle in particular will be looking for runs. He's got the opportunity. He has been knocking on the door for a long time. Has been a consistent performer over the last couple of years. But these are the games that he needs to prove himself, show what he's capable of. Goes after the bowling in the power play, can score runs very quickly, can hit those sixers. So Lasith Cruzpulle, he didn't get much in the first game, and he will be looking forward to try and capitalize here. With him is Nuwandu Fernando, has played for Sri Lanka as an opener as well in well, it's Kamil Mishara, it's out there, isn't it? It's not Nuwandu Fernando, it's Kamil Mishara, the left-hander, who is opening the bat in, beg your pardon. And Nuwandu Fernando will bat at number 3. So Sri Lankan opener, especially in the short format, in the T20 format, looking to keep his good form, to be consistent. Got a good half century the other day at goal. But this is a different kind of a surface. And the New Zealand seamers, I feel, will prefer this surface much more than what they had at goal. There will be a bit of bounce, a bit of carry for their seamers, and they will be looking to exploit those early conditions with the new ball. Good sound off the bat straight away. Driven past that mid off field. For a while you thought he will cut it off, but it was timed so sweetly. As I mentioned earlier, this is going to be a good batting track, and I think there will be lots of runs on offer. Ball coming onto the bat really well. A foolish delivery, and Kamil Mishar just playing straight through the line. Good start, Roscoe.
Yes, starting off from where he left off in that previous game, he hit a brilliant 71 and he looks in great form once again straight away.
He's on the mark, Christian. Close call. Direct hit would have been interesting. Had to put in the dive, both the fielder and the batter. Risky single.
Yes, too much risk early on. It was a good pick up and release from the fielder. I think the direct hit would have had Mishar a shot. Early opportunity missed there for the New Zealand A team. He did all the hard work, but missed the stump by a matter of inches there.
That doesn't happen often, isn't it? When you look at New Zealand, generally, most times they will hit the stumps. There's such a brilliant field inside whatever format, whatever team they're playing for. Again, full and straight. He's looking to bowl that foolish length so far, Christian. And good sound off the bat of Cruz Pulley as well. Straight away it shows that the surface is good. The ball is coming onto the bat. And there's runs on offer.
Yes, I think Christian Clark was also the pick of the New Zealand bowlers in that first game as well. He picked up 2 for 42 in his 9 overs, and he was very good throughout that game with the ball. Cruz Pulley would love to get going. Didn't really make an impact in that first game. But yes, quickly going back to Christian Clark as well. He was the first change bowler in that first game, but today the New Zealand A team have decided to give him the new ball, especially because he made the biggest impact in the first game with the from the fast bowling department rather.
Goes for the ball, it's in there. But it's out of here. There you go. The first 6 of the game. Testing the surface, dropping it short. Cruz Pulley was quick to latch onto that one. Didn't have any problem at all. And he opens his account in style.
That's an old school hook shot, isn't it, Ricky? Way over his head, just helped it on its way. What a confidence booster that is for Cruz Pulley.
Yeah, the first few deliveries were very full, as I mentioned. But this time looking to test the surface. Down the leg side, called a wide. So he's still, I feel he hasn't hit his correct length so far. He's either been too full and he's bowled that delivery short. Because he has 2 slips in position. Just needs to bowl at a good length, get Cruz Pulley drive in through the offside. There you go, that's much better. That's the perfect length he needs to be hitting. First over done, 12 without loss.
I'll grab you this too. I might just ask for it to dry my hand. Have you got a marker there? It's down there, it's down there. Thank you.
Good start for Sri Lanka A in that first over. 12 runs coming off it. And it will be Simon Keane who will use the other new ball, I should say. 2 new balls used in one-day cricket now. Keane was good in patches as well. But as a whole in that first game, the New Zealand A team were not disciplined enough, so I'm sure they will look to correct their mistakes in this game and use whatever this pitch will offer, especially early on.
Getting his feel right. He's just 24 years of age. Simon Keane has played 31st class games. Beautiful delivery. Kamil Mishara is very, very lucky. Didn't get a nick onto that one. Perfect length to start off.
Yes, that's a strange one. It swung in the air, but seems like it slightly went away after pitching. Yes, it did hold his line. Very lucky, Kamil Mishara, for that ball to not clip the bails. The bounce saving him there. This time goes hard at it. Outside edge, but he also finds the boundary.
That's how he's going to play, Kamil Mishara. We all know that if you give him the width outside the off stump, he will go for it. Cannot bowl there. And this time, yes, not exactly where he intended it to go. But safe over the slip cordon. So his first two deliveries, even though they've got a boundary, it has troubled the batter so far. Simon Keane plays his cricket for Auckland. First class cricket. Has played 23 List A games as well. Up and coming all-rounder. This time much more in control. Too much width outside the off stump, and Kamil Mishara is not going to miss out on those. So it has been a good start for the two Sri Lankan openers.
What a strike from Mishara. Just continuing what he left off in that first game. Too much width given on both occasions from Simon Keane. I think his line is going to be the key to make a comeback in this over. Whenever he's offered width, Mishara has accepted it.
Crossover for a comfortable single. Kamil Mishara and Lasit Cruz-Pulle, both the type of players that go after the ball in the power play. They won't hold back. If it's there to be hit, they will hit it. Aggressive instincts for both players. And left and right hand combination. So this makes the job a bit more tougher for the bowler and the captain. You could see change in the field, trying to get them into the right places. Beautifully driven. Once again, foolish delivery. Cruz-Pulle didn't try to hit it too hard. Picked the gap to perfection, timed it sweetly. That's his first four in this innings.
Yes, a quality stroke there from Cruz-Pulle. This time he found the gap between the point and cover fielder. This is very similar to how he got out in that first game against Keane. He was caught at short extra cover, but this time he made sure he got on top of it, kept the ball down and found a gap as well. Confident stroke from Cruz-Pulle.
This is a large plain area here at Hambantota Roscoe. So getting those fielders in the right positions is very important, isn't it? Especially if it's a run saving, or you're saving the runs, or you want a catcher out there. It's not easy. You have to cover all angles. Down the leg side. I thought it clipped something. Given as wide. Umpire Hemantha Boteju. I just thought I heard something on its way. A bit of pad. But it doesn't seem to be.
Though it was on the leg side, I think it was a good ball. Cruz-Pulle planted his leg too far onto the off stump, and that ball, if it was straight, would have had Cruz-Pulle in all kinds of trouble. Look at where his foot went there. It went too far to the offside, and a very good take from Mitchell Hay behind the stumps as well.
Beautifully played. Just a stands tall, punches through the line, straight back past the bowler. Using his height to perfection, Lasit Cruz-Pulle, a boundary to end the over. It is a 30 without loss.
What a start it has been for the Sri Lanka A after winning the toss and batting first. Both the batters going off well. A false start there for Christian Clark. Mishara and Cruz Pulle both have moved on to 14 of just 6 balls each.
Coming round the wicket. Just trying to angle it away from Kamil Mishara. We haven't seen a lot of movement so far from both bowlers. They have been a touch too full, I feel, so far on this surface. Christian and that was that boundary of the last ball of the last over. Beautifully played. Straight back past the bowler. Kamil Mishara once again punches through the line. Just stand and deliver. Once again with outside the off stump. And all Kamil Mishara had to do is get his placement right.
Oozing with confidence is Kamil Mishara. Stand and deliver stuff there. He did this quite a lot in that first game as well. And he's starting to look very good already.
Just feel that the New Zealander will have to chase down a big score here. Cracking surface. This time much more straighter, just on that off stump line. Either they have been too full or too wide. When they have bowled straight, they have been too full and they have been punched down the ground. But when they have dragged their length back, they have been too wide outside the off stump, letting Kamil Mishara in particular free his arms. It's not going to be easy, these hot and humid conditions for these New Zealand bowlers.
One of the slip fielders coming out to the ring on the offside. In fact, they decide to put him back in the gully region. Christian Clark into his work. This time Cruz Pulle looking to go through the leg side, getting a slight leading edge. No damage done. But I think Ricky, the New Zealand A, if they are going to look at that first game, they might be tempted to introduce spin a little bit early on in this game. The two Sri Lankan batters out there are enjoying the pace on the ball, so I think the captain will have his thoughts about a spinner.
I was just going to say, Cruz Pulle generally likes to come down the track, use his height, use his reach. And he just did that one step down the track, taking it on the full and hitting it past that mid-off fielder. He's looking to play straight today, and that's what I like about this innings so far. Cruz Pulle, it was uppish, but no chance, powerfully struck. That's the good thing when Cruz Pulle, because he can hit down the ground, he has the power, he has the reach. And when he's playing like that, he looks very dangerous. Dragging his length back. So 3 overs done, 39 without loss.
Simon keen to continue. Expensive start for him. 18 runs off his first over. Sri Lanka moved on to 39 in 3 overs now.
Again, looking to go over the top. And he's out caught. Kamil Mishara playing one shot too many. It was in the slot once again. But he was not on top of this one. Leading edge flying towards the third man field. Held on to it comfortably. So Keane has got his man, though he leaked 18 runs in the first over. He's come back strongly in the second over to pick up a wicket of the very first delivery. Kamil Mishara goes, Sri Lanka 39 for 1.
Yes, that was the first time he's looked to hit it too hard, and that has created the edge and safely caught by the fielder at third man. Mishara departs for 18, Sri Lanka 39 for 1.
I thought about that and then or can have consolidate out and bump him with 2 men out. Two, yeah, that's down the ground.
Nuwanadu Fernando is the new batter. Couldn't really get going in that first game. He will look to make use of this opportunity. He does have international experience as well, and all these opportunities are good opportunities for a comeback, so these players always under a bit of pressure as well, but a good breakthrough there for New Zealand, eh?
Starts off with a beautiful looking shot. Fielder got a hand to it. Come back for 2. No staying around or waiting for siders. Straight away. If the ball is there to be hit, going after it. This is the last wicket to fall. Yes, looking probably was looking to play towards the onside. That's why he got that leading edge. You could see his bat coming down. I think in the early over, he was looking to play through the offside. This one probably trying to go towards the mid-on region. Kamil Mishara. But a big wicket for the New Zealand A side. They much needed just to slow down this run scoring. They needed that badly. And now they have 2 right-handers to contend with. Makes life easier for the captain and the bowler.
Yes, that wicket should give Simon Keane a bit of confidence going into this second over. Once again, looking to go for that Yorker against Cruz Pulle. I think the Kiwis have noticed Cruz Pulle planting that leg down the ground, on the offside rather. There you go. I think the batter was giving him a bit of feedback as well, that his head was going a bit too far across. Sure, he'll be a bit more watchful against that in-swinger now.
He hasn't got that perfect in-swinger as yet, got it in the right area. There you go. Whenever he's got it to swing back, it has been down the leg side, more on the leg stump. These two bowl that off stump line, create that opportunity. I think he's natural in-swing bowler.
Good work once again. Mitchell Hay has been impressive in both games behind the stumps. Held on to a couple of good catches in that first unofficial ODI as well. That completes another over. Sri Lanka A 42 for 1. It has been an entertaining start to this second game. 4 overs being bowled, 42 runs scored and a wicket as well. Nuwandu Fernando is the new batter now. He's joined with Cruz Pulle.
that ball to nip back. Known the Fernando, as we mentioned, very good talent, bright prospect. Has been a consistent performer at domestic level. Even playing for Sri Lanka A. Just needs to keep scoring runs, knocking on the door. Opportunities are there at the senior level, at the national lineup. Slightly short, didn't get hold of it. Trying to play that pull shot. Yeah, Mitch Hay captaining the side today, so he has a lot of work as the wicket keeper as well, marshalling his troops.
Yes, I've loved the intent from Cruz Pulle, especially after a failure in that first game. The way he has come out here and batted, hitting a 6 to start off his innings as well. He's a very free-spirited cricketer, and it's very nice to see the fact that he's just playing his natural game in this setup as well.
And natural stroke maker, and this is the type of surface he will love batting on. There you go again on the pads, flicking it away. Played it uppishly, but doesn't matter. Nobody deep there on the boundary. That was easy pickings for Cruz Pulle. He's walking across his stumps, and he's picked up another boundary.
That's a bread and butter shot for Cruz Pulle. He'll hit that all day long if you keep bowling there. Fair enough from Christian Clark, looking to target the stumps, but that was a little bit too far down the leg side. This time the outside edge is found, but no slip fielder. So back-to-back boundaries there for Cruz Pulle.
Not intentional, but effective. Going outside the off stump. Bottom part of the bat. Yeah, very low bottom part of the bat. It would have carried definitely. There was another slip fielder there. So luck going Cruz Pulle's way. He's not holding back. If it's there to be hit, he will do it. 51 now on the board. Another short delivery goes for the bull. And it's gone over the boundary line, over that fielder's head. For a while the fielder would have thought that's coming to me, but no way. That has cleared him by a long way. So 6 runs to end the over, 57 for 1.
What are the answers? What are the answers for last one?
Okay, we'll take a ball. It's gone to the last ball. Madam, ball has gone to the
Sri Lanka A 57 for 1. 5 overs completed. Cruz Pulle has been very good so far. This was his second 6. The last ball of the previous over. One hand coming off his bat as well, but still the ball went the distance. There was no intention to keep that ball down. It was very clear in his mindset of what he had to do.
He's enjoying himself out there, Cruz Pulle, so far. He needs to keep going though. He needs to get that big score under his belt. Yeah, he's done the hard work, got the start they have required. Plenty of time left in the innings. If he goes like this, he will end up getting a very big score. Once again, a touch to straight. Known as Fernando working it on the onside. Come back for 2. Simon Keane continues.
Look at that projected score, Ricky. 571. How about that? But yeah, still early days. The Sri Lankan batters will like to play themselves in, take these innings deep. Nuwanidhu Fernando is generally known for that. Cruz Pulle, however, has been very entertaining and good to watch so far.
This looks like a 300 plus surface, no doubt about it. And surface might just stay the same right throughout the day. So runs on the board is really going to help.
Yes, I'm sure Kiwi skipper Mitch Hay will be thinking of introducing Pringle a little bit early on in this game. He was very good with his left arm orthodox spin in that first game. Cruz Pulle goes big once again, this time along the ground. What a shot from Cruz Pulle. Hit it hard through that offside. No chance for the fielder whatsoever.
Yeah, beautifully struck. Placement absolutely perfect. Lasit Cruz Pulle seems to be in dominant form so far today. Full and gets it past that mid-off fielder. You bowl too full, he'll hit you straight back. If you bowl short, he plays the pull and the hook. He has all the shots in the book, Lasit Cruz Pulle. It's much better. Pulling his length slightly back. Better line as well. New Zealand bowlers, they haven't really hit the right areas so far today. They've been too full, too short, or straight down the leg side. You just feel they haven't bowled enough on the that off-stump line. They have had that slip fielder there right throughout. But really nothing has beaten the bat outside the off-stump except I think that one. Again, just playing straight through the line. Lasita Cruz Pulle not afraid to take the aerial route. He knows he has the power to clear that mid-off fielder. And it's raining boundaries here at Suryavava at the moment.
Very good stroke once again from Cruz Pulle, this time going over the mid-off fielder, making use of these early power play overs. Only 2 men outside the circle, so all the invitation for Cruz Pulle to go big, and he's accepting the challenge at the moment. This time no run conceded of the final ball. Over number 6 completed. Sri Lanka A 68 for 1. Change in the bowling. Christian Clark has come out of the attack. It will be Mohammad Abbas with his left arm seam. Good all-rounder coming up the ranks in New Zealand cricket. Had a very good ODI debut against Pakistan as well. Straight away, Nuwanidhu Fernando puts the pressure back on him. A beautifully struck boundary through the cover region. And that is his first boundary for the day as well.
Yeah, Nuwanidhu Fernando not holding back. It was in the slot. He's a very strong offside player. Likes to play that cover drive. Very fluent and elegant when he's batting well.
That was a better delivery. The line was much better. Bit of shape as well. We must not forget this ball is only just over 3 overs old, so there should be still enough to offer for the fast bowlers. Yes, I did speak about Abbas's good debut. He made a quick half century with the bat in that game against Pakistan last year. 52 runs off just 26 balls. But complete different conditions here today.
So no ball called. Overstep in. Have to re-bowl that one. Free hit as well. His father has played a lot of cricket as well as Abbas. The father of Mohammad Abbas. He's played a lot of cricket in Pakistan. His father. Pakistan Railways as well. The rest of Punjab. And then moved to New Zealand, played for Auckland and Wellington. So coming from the rich history of cricket. Following in his father's footsteps. Short delivery. The free hit has gone out over the boundary line for 6 more. So the New Zealand bowlers are under pressure here. They haven't got it right in these first few overs. Big swing of his arms, Nuwani Fernando. Nothing to lose, and he connects well.
Yes, making very good use of that free hit. Nuwani Fernando hitting his first 6 of the day. What a start it has been from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka A, I should say. 79 for 1 in just 6.3 overs. Mohammad Abbas conceding 11 of his first 3 balls so far. This time slightly better, but that inside edge is running fast towards the boundary. Good work in the deep. Keeps it down to 2. Nothing really going the Kiwis' way at the moment.
Yeah, Abbas will look to use this opportunity, these two of Sri Lanka, to try and get back into the national setup. So played the 3 ODIs versus Pakistan in 2025. So he'll be looking to try and make a comeback, and these are ideal conditions to do so. To show what he's capable of, what are the variations he has. This is very good batting. They're not only hitting the boundaries, but looking for those singles as well. Rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard moving.
Yes, we could just see as well Pringle warming up. I'm sure he might come on to bowl from the other end. Should enjoy the battle for him. Bowling his left arm spin against 2 right-handed batters who are in already. Cruz Pulley on 40 of just 20 balls. Nuwani Fernando on 20 of just 12 balls. Plenty of confidence behind them. Good delivery from Abbas to complete over number 7. Sri Lanka A 82 for 1.
Just a little bit there, Robbo. Huh? Curdy. A little bit. Yeah.
82 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket after 7 overs. Rajiv, are we seeing a different Sri Lankan team here today compared to the batters who were there out in Galle a couple of days back?
He's praying.
Well, very good morning, Iran, once again, and very good morning to all the viewers watching this game. A fiery start, definitely. Pringle into the attack.
Lovely, Prang. Lovely start,
The very
boy.
first time in the second unofficial ODI. I think Cruz Pulle. Well, what a start.
start, Pring.
What a brilliant start. Despite losing that wicket, well, look at the run rate right now. And this partnership, just 25 balls, 43 runs, Iran. Cruising along, Sri Lanka.
Down.
Yeah, indeed, they have got off
Lovely,
to a
Robbo,
very
lovely
good start.
Pring.
The two
boys.
batters out there in the middle, they are really taking it on. Nuni Fernando,
lovely
he has
Pring.
been absolutely brilliant today. The other day,
Thanks, Springer.
he was struggling out a little bit, but looks like the prediction you made on the service is spot on.
Oh, Prang.
Well, I think it really looked a very good surface. Now, I will have to adjust my first innings score. I was mentioning it's 275, 280, but a lot of more overs to go. But with the power play coming in, a couple of overs remaining.
Catch.
Oh, played up
Yes!
straight to the fielder.
Just these Fridays.
It was asking for trouble, that short wide outs to the off-stump delivery. Fernando didn't try to keep it along the ground. He wanted to play it uppishly, perishing down at Cow Point's throat there.
The commentators, Curse, we were just praising how good these batters were playing out there. Sure, that was asking for trouble, as you did mention. It should have been surely played over that point fielder. There was no one behind square. Disappointing end for Noni Fernando. He departs for 20 of 16 deliveries, and Sri Lanka loses their second wicket with a total on 82.
Over, please. Lefty.
No, he's at 80.
Yeah, the right hand.
Jesus, Pring. It's another righty fella. Oh, that right.
18 for Southampton.
Is it? Right. Oh, yes. 3 in the over, Pring.
The new man walks out to the middle. Pavan Ratnayaka. Big moment for this man, though. The other day he walked out when Sri Lanka were cruising along. Same today, but with a healthy run rate inside the power play. A right-hander departs and a right-hander walks in, Rajiv.
Pring.
Well, I think,
Two left.
yes, indeed, a lot of left-handers to follow as well. So this allows Pringle to settle down himself. He bowled very well in the first ODI. Now
here, Pring.
picking up a wicket in his very first over. Well, I think it's a very good start for Pringle to come in, and like I mentioned, spinners will play a role. Maybe in the first innings also.
Oh, Pring.
And, with his height, you see that ball drifting nicely, but getting a bit of hint of turn. Well, this was the wicket of Noni Fernando. There was some spin also. It was there's a lot of width on offer, but he could have definitely kept it along the ground. And Noni Fernando getting into a start, Iran, and then struggling. Oh, shot, bounced back, pulled, and goes to the boundary for 4. Pavan Ratnayaka is off the mark with that boundary.
That sounded really nice off the bat. That completes over number 8. 86 for 2.
Mo.
Great start, though. Bit of down. Oh, wait, back in there.
Well, I always enjoy to watch Pavan Ratnayaka bat there in the middle. He's a very busy player. It's not about the boundaries and sixers. He will keep you on your toes. He will look for those singles, the twos, and he will just cruise along. Abbas, back in action. Well, he was expensive the other day as well, Rajiv Abbas. He was expensive in his first over. He went for runs in his second over as well. It has been the same story for him today too.
Well, I think, yes, didn't allow him to settle down in Sri Lanka yet. The batters have gone very aggressive mode against Abbas. So I reckon now the power play Iran, Sri Lanka has scored plenty of runs, but losing 2 wickets. I think New Zealand will be pleased, even though they're going at a very good rate. Oh, lovely shot, but straight to the field. A very good stop there at extra cover. Tim Robinson. So with a good start, but they've lost 2 wickets. And New Zealand would have been pleased. Now the restrictions will come off after the 10th over. It was a foolish delivery, couple of steps coming down, Cruz Pulle. Yeah, it's a good shot, but very well fielded as well.
Well, Lasith Cruz Pulle, he needs to play a crucial role here. He's got himself in 40 runs under his name. Once again, couple of steps down the ground, probably pulling down the length a little bit, change of pace by Abbas. He needs to play it smart though. Cruz Pulle, very important.
Yeah, coming round the wicket, I think it was a cutter. Pace off delivery, deceived Cruz Pulle, hitting outside the line definitely. Now he has changed his angle, bowling round the wicket. Angling it towards the stumps, not allowing Cruz Pulle to go for big shots on the offside. I think this is another good option, bowling round the wicket against Cruz Pulle.
Well, that was a nothing shot, I'm going to call it though. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. There is a deep square leg field. He was just trying to work it along towards the leg side. There you go. Trying to flick it off his pads towards the leg side.
Yeah, came a couple of steps again, trying to work it towards that mid-wicket region, I suppose. And that pace off again. He's mixing things up. On Asian soils, the seamers will have a lot of variations here on pace off, pace on, and then the slow balls, also the cutters, will be a key role as a seamer on Asian soil.
Once again, pace off. Abbas realizing that that's how you need to operate on this surface. A misfield will help Cruz Pulle to get off to the other end. This has been a good over though. Just the 1 run conceded so far.
Yeah, he needs to end it well. Last over, Pringle picked up a wicket in his first over, but last ball going for a boundary. So he won't be pleased as much, just like the previous over. But I think Abbas might bowl very good areas. I think the round the wicket angle is a good option. It's a very good option.
Loud appeal once again, slowing things down there. 9 overs done, 87 for 2.
You were perfectly lined up in the I don't know how you got anything on it, just like rags. Oh, you can square up. Also, I think it's high, but yeah.
The last couple of overs, just the 5 runs conceded by the New Zealand bowlers. It is an important pace for the Sri Lankans, because even during the first game in Galle, they got off to a good start, but wickets kept falling off. They were 5 down within 20 overs, and Milan Ratnayaka had to rebuild the innings alongside with the skipper. The spinners will definitely play a very crucial role on this service, as Rajiv did mention on the pre-show as well, and during his speech report, they're going to do a big damage.
Yeah, again that ball, that angle, completely deceiving Pawan Ratnayaka there. Oh, lovely shot. Inside out. 1 bounce 4. Cruz Pulle is cruising along.
Fantastic shot by Lasit Cruz-Pulle. You're not going to keep him calm and quiet. He's going to take you on. Inside out, one of the toughest shot, but one of the most elegant strokes in the cricketing books. There you go.
Good Prang, good Prang.
Tries a similar shot though. There's protection and deep long of 46 of 29 deliveries. He's looking good. He's looking very good. Pawan Ratnaik will definitely try to rotate the strike. Kerry's senior batting partner who has been out there in the middle for some time. Supporting 92 runs on the board, scoring at a rate of 10 runs at this point. Sri Lankans, they will be definitely eyeing at a total about 300 runs for sure at this stage. Pawan Ratnaik, he screams it through the covers. There is protection.
Yeah, I think doing the correct thing. Rotating the strike and prior to that delivery, I think Mitch Hay pushed that cover point fielder into that sweeper cover area. Pawan is another batter who loves to bat on, offside strokes, perfect. So, lovely shot, Cruz-Pulle gets his half century, 30 balls. And magnificent knock from Lasit Cruz-Pulle.
What an innings this has been. An innings that needs recognition. Brilliant knock under pressure. He wanted to deliver specifically in this game after failing in that very first game in Galle. 9 boundaries and couple of sixes with a strike rate of 166. That shows the dominance. Shows how much he is hungry for runs.
Oh, Pring, that's lovely bowling, boy. Lovely, Pringer.
Power play done. An expensive over once again comes to an end by Pringle. 98 for 2.
First power play is over. That's asking for a glance.
That's umpire Fernando signaling that's the second power play. Sri Lanka off to a flying start. 98 runs in the first 10 overs they run with the loss of 2 wickets. In a 50 over game, mind you. This is not a T20. It's a 50 over game.
.98 for 2. What a start it has been for the Sri Lankans. A dream start, I'd call it, though. Looks a very good batting surface out there in the middle. Short, pulls it. Couple of bounces into the fence she goes. Lasit Cruz-Pulle is really turning the tables here for Sri Lanka at Hambantota.
Yeah, it was short. I think he rocking back and then playing it front of square towards the mid-wicket area, the vacant area. There's a fielder at deep square leg. It was short. And Cruz-Pulle pounds it towards the mid-wicket. Couple of bounces and then races along. That's his 10th boundary run. Brilliant effort, brilliant knock. So far, so good. And with that boundary, the 100 up for Sri Lanka A as well.
Yeah, he has looked solid. Really taking on the bowlers. Well, looking at the field, with the mid-off and mid-on inside the circle, it's predictable for the batters that you're going to get a short delivery. Even the mid-wicket and the extra car fielder are inside the circle. So, as a bowler, it's very tough when you have all the front-in fielders inside the 30-yard circle. You can't get your length wrong. If you pitch it too full to a player like Cruz-Pulle, he's definitely going to take you to the cleaner. So, as bowlers, you need to be very careful with this kind of field set out there in the middle.
Yeah, he has been destructive, isn't it? from ball number 1. He's been magnificent today, and very, very aggressive, positive approach coming in. And so far, Sportylk is cruising along and batting brilliantly here at Surya Vava. It's a good start for Sri Lanka A, despite losing the wickets in the power play run. I think a lot of pressure coming in for the New Zealand bowlers.
Indeed, looks like the Sri Lankan batters, they have learned their lessons from the previous game. Even during the previous game, they got off to a good start, even though the couple of wickets falling down during the power play. Kamil Mishara, alongside with Pawan Ratnayaka, put up a mini partnership, but then the collapse started. So, looks like they have learned their lessons and playing it smart. Especially Sportylk, he shouldn't be throwing away his wicket at this point. With 55 runs of 35 deliveries, he needs to deliver a century here. That's what's important.
Yeah, and it's an unpredictable game, definitely. From the looks of it now, Abbas, after bowling that short ball, the short pace of delivery, which Sportylk got that boundary, but good comeback so far from Abbas after giving away a boundary in the very first ball. So change the feel. Deep fine leg comes into the ring, and then mid-on pushes back to long on.
Is happy to rotate the strike at this point. 5 runs coming off that over. 11 overs done, 1-0-3 for 2.
Rasit Sportylk off to a flying start in the power play from the very first over. 10 boundaries coming for him, his bat, and with 2 big sixes. Down the track as well for the fast bowlers. Lovely flick shots, and then got the edge at one point, but I reckon he batted brilliantly. That was his first 6 off the short ball, and then played all around. Lovely stroke making from Sportylk. That was the second 6. It was the boundary again, and then Sportylk cruising along nicely here at Surya Vava. That was the way they got to his half century with 9 boundaries, but currently 10 boundaries and 2 sixes, Iran. Pringle will continue from the media box end.
Oh, that's lovely, Pring. It's lovely, boy.
The slower you bowl, the more purchase you'll get out of this surface. The spinners, they need to really understand that. Give it a lot more air. Bowl it slow through the air. There is something on offer, because we could see that the ball is turning off the surface, especially the first wicket where Pringle picked up the second wicket of the Sri Lankan innings. That turned and bounced. That was the undoing of no one in the Fernando.
Oh, Pring.
There you go. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, he's getting some grip and turn, especially even with the new ball early part of this game. So that's why I reckon batting first, get runs on board, get your spinners in the second session. So I think Sri Lanka also have very good spinners.
Oh,
Pringle mixing things up. Yes, new batter in Pawan Ratnayaka. The way he's bowling, he's a little comfortable against Pawan Ratnayaka. So you need to mix the space as a spinner. Bowl a bit of variations coming in also on a surface as such, especially with the white ball.
Oh, Pring.
I think he's bowling good areas right now for Pawan Ratnayaka, building more pressure.
Hey, dots, lads.
Dot ball pressure is key factor when it comes to white ball cricket around.
Indeed, the more dot balls you deliver, you will be able to get the result.
Tino, well done.
Pawan Ratnayaka is trying to pierce the gap. He hasn't been able to get along after that boundary, which he got off the second delivery. Usually he's not this kind of a batter. He's very busy. He'll try to rotate the strike, play the gaps. But no rush though.
Pring. That's a great closeout. Lovely Pring.
Couple of runs coming off over number 12. 105 for 2.
Rainy season, eh? Still not. It will come after next month.
Same again,
We have
man.
two
Lovely boys.
monsoons. No? Still we are in a... Yeah.
Isn't that hot for you?
Little bit. Yeah. Even comparing to goal, it's okay. Goal previous round, it was terrible.
Really cool.
Goal, yeah.
It's hotter here.
Yeah. Here hot. Less humid.
Mo. I think I'm boys. Boys. We're working the string here, fellas. Squeezing this in, lads. Keep squeezing here. We're working the string here, boys.
Abbas has been introduced back into the attack. He's into his 4th over, conceding 20 runs so far, but the last couple of overs, he was very good with the ball in hand. Now look at the projected score. That's a mammoth total though. Brilliant effort. Acrobatic effort at a point. The fielders are making an inquiry. Was it taken clean? Looks like we'll need to come upstairs to take a closer look at this.
Umpire referral for fair catch. Shall we start from front foot, please? Okay, fair delivery. Give me best angle for fair catch, please. Roll back, roll back. Can you put the zoomer, please? Director, have you any other angle, please? Director, do you have any other angles or anything else to show me before I made my decision?
Trust yourself, brother. Trust yourself. Trust.
Have we got a review?
Okay. Satisfy, fingers underneath the ball. I have made my decision. The decision is out. Focus the light, please.
Well, there you go. The red light pops out. And Pawan Ratnayaka will have to make that long walk back to the pavilion, Rajiva.
Out.
We're given out, but Power Ratnayaka has gone to his guard there.
Yes, boy.
I'm really surprised that he was given out red, but he's still standing there. And even now only the New Zealand fielders are celebrating that dismissal.
That's really surprising. Probably they might have thought The umpire got it wrong, maybe. But a very good decision by the umpire. Pavan Ratnayaka, he will have to depart. 6 of 10. 105 for 3.
Well, the New Zealand players taking a well-deserved break as well at the fall of that wicket. Much-needed water break. Took quite a while to take a look at that decision for the third umpire, umpire Kotachi. Sana Rachige, Sri Lankan A-team skipper, walks out into the centre. So Sri Lankans have got the runs fairly quickly, but in the process have lost 3 of their top order, 3 of their good players. So another couple of wickets here, and New Zealand will be right back in the game, Roscoe, even though they have leaked runs. This is where Sri Lanka needs to be careful. They need to build up a partnership. That decision was a very close one. Could have gone either way, but there was no clear evidence to say that was not out, and umpire Kotachi giving Pavan Ratnayak out. So Abbas has finally got the breakthrough he's been looking for into his 4th over. His first over was fairly expensive, but came back strongly. So 105 for 3. As you see, just in 12.1 overs. That's down the leg side, left-hander in now. So Sri Lanka needs a rebuild in passage, Roscoe. They need a partnership here.
Yes, for sure. This was one of the men who rebuilt that innings in the first game. Sahana Rachige, the captain himself, made a very good half-century along with Milan Ratnayaka, stitched together a crucial partnership. This was the Ratnayaka dismissal. Plenty of confusion after the decision was given as well. The fielder claimed the catch. It went upstairs. Rachige gets off the mark with that edge. But yes, interesting dismissal. I think the ball definitely went into his hands directly, but after that there was a bit of slight juggle that created a bit of doubt among the batters, the umpires, but eventually the umpire had to go with whatever replays available, and I think it is a fair decision from the umpire.
Yes, certainly. They weren't sure as well, the New Zealand fielders, so they claimed the catch. I think the field himself wasn't too sure. They get his hands under it. Quick reflexes. But then with the reviews we saw as well, which the same ones the umpire saw, I think the right call was made. Coming round the wicket now, Abbas to the right-hander. Cruise-Pulle has to continue. He's got a good half-century. Needs to keep going, try and make this big. He's come out there today with a purpose. Cruise-Pulle, he has a point to prove. You know, the selectors are watching. He's been knocking on the door for some time now. Has played a lot of cricket for Sri Lanka A for the emerging teams, but just hasn't been able to make it to that next level. So this innings, he has to make it big.
Yes, interestingly, Abbas was the man who dismissed Pavan Ratnayaka in that first game as well. That was off a short delivery. Ratnayaka looking to pull that ball, but this time on the opposite side of the wicket. Ratnayaka looking to cut the ball and finding the fielder.
Slow delivery. I think he rolled his fingers over that one. Could see Crucible had to wait a bit longer to play that. So just mixing it up, Abbas, using his experience which he has had at international level as well. These kind of surfaces, you need to have those mix-up deliveries, a good slow delivery. Cannot just keep running in and bowling at the same pace. All variations are needed. Short delivery, Sportylk gets under it. And out it goes. Sails over the ropes for yet another 6. He's been good with the short delivery right throughout this innings. Anything short, he's played the pull and the hook to perfection. End of the over.
Can you hear him?
Bring.
Very good.
Where is it?
It's Tim Pringle to continue with his slow left arm orthodox. Interesting character. He is the son of Chris Pringle, who also played for the Black Caps in the early 90s. And Tim Pringle himself has already represented Netherlands in 2 T20 World Cups. His mother was from Netherlands and his father was from New Zealand. So he has the option of representing both countries.
Lovely, Frank. Lovely boy.
After his initial years with Netherlands, I think now he has shifted the focus of representing New Zealand, and he's had a couple of good outings so far. But he's got to compete with Mitchell Santner, isn't it, Ricky?
It's not going to be easy.
Lovely boy.
Crafty operator Mitchell Santner, but good to see Pringle getting the opportunity. Incidentally, his dad's or Chris Pringle, as you mentioned, his last international game was against Sri Lanka as well, back in 1995, under the captaincy of Ken Rutherford. Did a lot of cricket at that time. The last over, last ball, the short one, angled into the body, and just swirls around and pulls it. You could see intentionally played in there. He had no intention of hitting it into the ground. Crucible so far today has played some very fearless cricket, fearless batting.
One with him up. Here, Casey.
Yes, fearless is the right word. 58 of his 64 runs have come in boundaries. That's how fearless he has been. He's hit 3 sixers and 10 fours in this inning so far, and all 3 sixers have come off that pull shot off the back foot. Good looking stroke from Archgate. It's running down to the extra cover boundary. Nice work from Abbas down in the deep, keeps it down to 2. Bit of width given there by Pringle.
Didn't see him one more. Didn't see him, KC. 2 to come.
Yes, Sahan Archgate is a good accumulator in the middle overs. He did that very well in the previous game as well. He'll enjoy facing left arm spin.
Pringer.
Once again, using his feet. He's very good with the sweeps, the paddles. He's good with the late cut as well. So ideal player to have out there in the middle overs.
A very busy player. Gets it wide. Didn't get the full face of the bat on that one. Probably a bit of a bottom edge, but nevertheless a couple of runs. Decent over by Pringle. 14 done, 119 for 3.
හොයද බා අර මං හොදන් හිටියේ අය වෙලා තිබුණේ බකට් එක
This field is 5 kilometres wide. So you said 3 minutes is done.
Welcome back to this live coverage of the second unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and New Zealand A. We are coming to you live from Hambantota today. It's been a good start for Sri Lanka, especially Cruz Pulle. He's raced on to 64 of just 44 balls. Nunidu Fernando and Mishara getting starts but not capitalizing on them. And Pawan Ratnayaka was the last man to be dismissed in a bit of controversial circumstances. This is the bowling card for New Zealand. Keane, Abbas and Pringle, the wicket takers so far. Key wickets as well to derail this innings to an extent. And it will be Abbas to continue his comeback well after an expensive first over. He's picked up 1 for 28 in his 4 overs now.
Yeah, well deserved water break. Bit refreshed, we may call it now. It's very hot, humid. You need to be hydrated quite a lot. Starting off around the wicket. They've been targeting Cruz Pulle's pads because he tends to walk across his stumps, and when he plays that shot, most times you could see that leg stumper visible. That's where he has to be careful, but he's really got the measure of the bowling so far on this surface.
Yes, I think it's a bit different when he's in. Early on, yes, he might struggle a bit, but now I think that's what he wants the bowler to do. He's walking across the stump, getting the bowler to bowl a little bit straighter than usual, and enjoying it at the moment. There you go, once again, nicely picked up, but finds the fielder on the bounce. Good work in the end by Boyle. He wasn't sure if to go for that catch or to hang back and stop the boundary. Eventually, he did okay.
That came very quickly to him as well. This time, Cruz Pulle didn't try to get under it like he did earlier. Or flat-batted. He's not been afraid. See, he was out of his crease as well. He played that off the front foot. Cruz Pulle, that pull shot. Sanarjige, he'll play those deft touches. Just run it down to third man, fine leg, keep rotating the strike. That's the type of game he plays.
Yes, if you look at what Abbas has done in the last couple of overs, he has taken a lot of pace off the ball. If you look at that last delivery against Cruz Pulle as well, he took a lot of pace off and he had his square leg fielder in front of the crease. which means that is going to be the plan going forward. There's no deep backward square, just a short fine leg. So Abbas will not provide much pace for Cruisepulle. Once again, that cutter nicely bowled. He's really come back well into this spell, is Abbas.
That was a very good delivery. Coming round the wicket, you expect it to angle into the leg stump, but then he rolls his fingers slightly. And Cruisepulle was caught in two minds there. He knew he was out-thought. That's a very well bowled. Playing on the up, get a single. Just couldn't feel it cleanly.
Good hand by the fielder. Saving at least a couple of runs for his team. Abbas is a very good prospect, a good top order batter as well, and bowling some important overs with his pace. I've not seen a lot of fast bowling all-rounders who bowl left arm, Ricky, personally.
So don't find many going around the all-rounders type. Yes, certainly. End of the over, we'll come back to that. 15 done, 122 for 3.
So good, Mark.
So 1 for 23 for Pringle.
Yes, Pring. Yes, boy.
So two left-armers operating at the moment, seamer and a spinner. Quite tall.
Lovely, Pring.
We've seen New Zealand left-arm orthodox spinners over the years are quite tall. Daniel Vittori, we have Mitchell Santha. Now Pringle. Short delivery though, drags it. And Cruisepulle is not going to miss out on that. A long hop. And he's cleared the rope. So once again, it has been effortless batting by Cruisepulle.
Loves the pull shot, does Cruisepulle. Hits his fourth six of the innings, rocking back, going deep in the crease, and clearing that mid-wicket boundary with ease. It's not small boundaries here in Hambantota as well, but Cruisepulle so far has had no trouble whatsoever clearing them.
Ready a little bit finer.
He has the power. He backs his strength. His footwork has been really good today against pace and now against spin. It's not just coming down the track using his reach, but also going deep into his crease to play those pull and hook shots. I think that has been one of the hallmarks of this innings for Cruisepulle. There you go again. Brilliant footwork. Inside out over extra cover.
Close, boy.
The earlier one, he hung back, played the pull shot. He knew this time Pringle will toss it up a bit more using his feet. Beautifully struck.
Yes, if you watch Cruisepulle over the years, this has been one of his go-to shots against left-arm spin. He loves going over extra cover, making room for himself. Sometimes even premeditates it. I wonder if he did that on this occasion, but nevertheless, it's been so good to watch from Cruisepulle. 76 of just 51 balls. What a start it has been for Sri Lanka A.
Nice, Pring. Good Pring. Good Pringer.
It's been a brilliant start. 133 now runs on the board. Just in the 16th over. Run rate 8.49. They're motoring along. 7 wickets in hand. New Zealand really have to control this damage. They've been leaking too many boundaries. Every over, there is a boundary ball. Good batting by Sana Arachige, giving the strike back to Cruisepulle.
Yes, if you look at the field as well, I think the Kiwis have realized that that extra cover region is a strong point for Sportylk. They have a short extra cover and a slightly deep extra cover. 2 men on that ring in that extra cover region. Trying to get him caught out there, but at the moment he's been very good going over the top of it.
Oh, Frank. No, no, no.
Stem nicely punched, but no run to end over number 16. Sri Lanka A 134 for 3.
But for lefty, normal. Nah, lefty happy normal.
Some may wonder, Roscoe, when looking at the scorecard, is this a T20 game? No, it's not. It's a 50 over. Run 34 for 3, 16 overs. At a run rate of 8.38. This is generally how a T20 game will go. It's a long way to go in this match. Another 34 overs remaining in this innings. Are we going to see a bowling change?
Eddie.
It's going to be the debutant, Rohit Gulati, who is brought into the attack. Rohit Gulati off break. Well, he's also a left arm spinner, though it's a off break there. Unknown commodity, and this first ball has been treated harshly by Sana Ratchige.
Sriki, I was just going to say, looking at his profile as well, it does say right arm off break. Maybe he bowls with both hands, we are not sure. We'll find out, but for now, it looks like a gentle left arm spin, and Archige straight away takes him down, puts him over the mid-wicket boundary. Pressure straight away on Gulati.
Yeah, sight is not needed for Sana Ratchige.
Lovely, Rowie.
That was his first boundary of the innings.
Oh, Rowie, what ball, boy.
Using his
Rowie.
feet.
Excellent, boy.
So Rohit Gulati probably a bit nervous out there. Still trying to find that rhythm.
Sportylk batting in a floppy hat. Not something you see often these days. Does that all the time in domestic cricket as well.
Playing it very late. Showing it's not only that the raw power he possesses, but those deft touches as well, Sportylk. This is a very good batting, cheeky batting. And another boundary to his name.
Yes, not too happy with his floppy hat, but he's definitely happy with where things are going at the moment for him. Nice touch, great hands, and this outfield giving plenty of value for your shots as well. Straight away pressure on Gulati. His left arm spin has been put under pressure straight away. Sportylk in the 80s now will look to capitalize and make it a really big one if he can.
Has he got his man? Well, I think he has. Against the run of play, Rohit Gulati has come to the party. Slowed it down. Sportylk was looking to come down the track. It was very slow. Kept a touch low as well. And that's been referred to the third umpire.
Umpire referral for stomping. Shall we start from front foot, please? Fair delivery. Give me side on replay, please. Side on replay, please. Side on. Roll back. Now roll forward. Do you have other angle, please? Opposite one. Direct. Director, have you anything else to show me? Tell me, have you anything else to show me? Roll forward. Roll forward. Batter's foot just inside the popping crease when the bail's off. I made my decision. Focus slide, please.
Well. Lasith Cruisepulle is very lucky to survive that one. That was a very close call. Probably his height, his reach, he just managed to get back. It was a touch and go. He will be really relieved. Kulati thought he got his man, but hasn't gone his way. Cruisepulle survives on 81.
It was close. Come back, come.
Once again, a bit of controversy in the last ball of that previous over. Cruisepulle was halfway back to the dugout as well. But anyway, he survives. Very close call. The Kiwis thought they had his man as well. Cruisepulle himself thought he was gone. But anyway.
Cricket is a great level, isn't it, Roscoe? That earlier catch of Pawan Ratnayaka. New Zealand probably were not convinced that they caught it. And they were happy to see that it was out. And in this instance, they thought they had their man, but it has gone the other way.
Can look straighter.
Cruisepulle survives on 81, Sanarachigi on 15. So 17 overs have been done in the process, 145 for 3. Ashok has been introduced into the attack.
Good stroke from Archie, but very good work from the field as well. He's not sure where the ball has gone, but manages to keep it down to 1. It's good work from Christian Clark.
Lovely, Eddie. Lovely start, boy.
Yes, personally for me, I'm not sure if I saw anything behind the line of Cruisepulle's foot, but anyway, he has survived and continues on his merry way.
Yeah, Aditya Ashok into the attack for the first time today. Has played for New Zealand under-19s and New Zealand. So right arm leg spinner.
Lovely, Eddie.
Born in India before his family moved to New Zealand.
Nice heads.
There have been a couple of Indian-born spinners that have played for New Zealand. Ish Sodhi, Ajaz Patel, to name a couple of them.
Lovely, Eddie.
And now following in his footsteps as well, Aditya Ashok.
Nice, Eddie. Nice, boy.
Interestingly, Roscoe, he made his debut for New Zealand in 2023. Just played 3 ODI games, 1 T20 international.
Good heads, good heads.
So he'll be looking
Start here, ready.
to try and make his way back into the New Zealand setup, especially in this format.
Oh, Eddie, great bounce, great pace, heads. Lovely, Eddie.
Yes, that previous over was very interesting. Cruz Puller took his helmet off, put a hat back on, removed it again. I wonder if he lost a little bit of concentration rather in the presses as well.
I think what happened there, Roscoe plays it late, beats the fielder. That could be 4 more runs. Once again, just using the crease well to get back and using the width and the pace of the bowler to glide it past that short third man.
It's once again a good stroke, but if the New Zealand bowlers can learn something is to not give Cruz Puller too much pace on the ball. That's what they have not been doing well this morning, and Cruz Puller has made very good use of it.
Eddie, lovely heads, lovely Eddie.
So 18 overs completed, 152 for 3.
Cap back in there. Cap back again.
Is that, what's the 2 points for? So I haven't really looked at. Well, yeah, let them see if they want to. Just want to see one maybe.
You reckon? Yeah. You reckon Emma?
Yeah, Rowie. Lovely start here, Rowie.
Yeah. Frank.
Oh, yeah.
Des. Can you?
So Gulati will continue to bowl his second over from the pavilion end. 18 overs done, 152 for 3. I think Sri Lanka doing a very good job despite losing 3 wickets inside the 15 overs. I think batting and cruising along, anchoring the innings. Cruz Puller, 60 balls, 586 runs, and skipper Sahanara Chige is also chipping in, continuing to be the form batter. The previous game he got a half century as well. Sahanara Chige played a very much responsible inning. Good partnership so far. 48 runs off just 36 deliveries.
Oh, Rowie, lovely boy.
And milking those singles quite easily, these two batters.
Lovely Rowie.
75 yards.
Excellent
Mind
boy.
you, it's a very big boundary all around, especially on the square, but the batters have got hold of some of the sixers.
Nice, Rowie. Lovely
Yeah,
boy.
nice run of play for Sri Lanka.
You know, you can go like few more.
Lovely this, Rowie. Lovely boy.
Like few more. Yeah.
Yeah, so far 6 sixers and 19 boundaries in just 19 overs. So that is why the score has moved up very much, more than 8 runs and over.
Rowie.
Bowls a little slower, Gulati out there.
Oh, Rowie.
Good
Excellent
mixture.
boy.
Very good
Excellent,
mixture
Rowie.
from
Good
Gulati
skills, boy.
into his second over. Conceded 11 in his very first over. Got the Kiwis A-team debut in the morning. Introducing another spinner, Kiwis here. Oh, delicate touch. Very good stop. Short third man. 3 runs coming off the 19th over. Sri Lanka A 155 for 3.
Oh, right. Lovely, mate. Real nice. Hey, ready. Come, boy.
Aditya Ashok will continue from the media box end. Oh, delicate. Lovely shot. Sanarachi gets another boundary. This is very good batting from the Sri Lanka ace skipper.
He's looking good. He's in form, Rajiva. He's continuing where he left off at goal in that first
Good ads.
game.
He's Eddie.
And he's that sort of a player that he score runs unnoticed. Very cheeky, plays late, plays the sweep shot well, good against spin. Very quick between the wickets. He's not that player who will come and try to smash you 4s and 6s, but rotates the strike well.
Oh, run. Yeah. If it's boy.
Yeah, indeed. I think he's carrying out his form from the Gaul game and continuing to do the same 50-run stand, Ricky, for the 4th wicket. These two batters cruising along. Well, what a major role has Sportylk played in this innings.
He's got more than half of the runs so far. Oh, that's close. That's very close. Was that sliding down the leg side, Aditya Ashok? He thought he had his man. We'll take a look at that one. Umpire Boteju thinks that probably would have been missing the leg stump.
Yeah, the wrong one. Well, he's pointing the bat. I think he's saying that it was off the bat, maybe the inside edge, but it looks very close, Ricky, for me.
Yeah, was there an inside edge onto that one? That was probably, if there was, that was what probably would have saved him.
Only if there's some bat on it. If not, it would have crashed the middle and leg stump. It was a brilliant delivery from Aditya Ashok. The wrong one, completely bamboozled there.
Yeah, that was beautifully bowled. Certainly, he didn't pick that one, Sportylk. Beat him in the air as well. Just dipped on him. So a couple of close shaves for Lasith Sportylk. He has to make full toll of it, take advantage of it. Once again, plays that paddle sweep straight down the leg side, but he has protection.
He plays that shot often, especially behind the stumps. Those late casts, the paddles, lot of runs, and bowlers are in trouble when you're bowling at a batter as such, Ricky.
It's very difficult to bowl, isn't it? Batters of that nature. You know, just reminds me of former Sri Lankan captain Arjuna Ranatunga. Oh, and this is power, raw power by Sportylk. Down on one knee, picks up the length early and deposits that over the boundary.
Launched it nicely. 5th 6 for Sportylk, and he moves to the 90s. 20 overs done, 168 for 3.
Twin spin, I feel it hard to believe with 5 minutes down. Lovely, Rowie. Lovely boy. Sorry.
168 runs on the board. 20 overs done though. Oh, that was a cheeky shot. Going down on one knee. Lovely piece of placement. Valiant effort goes in vain. Sahan collects 4 more runs.
It was bowled very slower and short, and then he waited and pounced it nicely into that gap. And he loves to play this kind of shot square. The square shots here, diving effort, a deep square leg, but all goes in vain. Iran, brilliant shot. A very good start for the over, getting a boundary in the very first ball. Brings that pressure into the bowler.
Indeed, nice little partnership between these two batters as well. Pressure straight away on the bowler. Into his third over, Rohit. Managed to... in fact, he hasn't managed to get a wickets yet. Oh, that was very close. Trying for a cheeky little shot again. If it had missed the bat, he was plumbed.
Yeah, he got himself into a Yorker there. Awkward position there for Sanarachige. Oh, cheeky again. Delicate. Oh, misfield. Christian Clark there loves the batter to go for an extra run. Couple for Sahanarachige.
It looks like the men in black probably feeling the heat out there a little bit. Lovely placement, but should have definitely done better. Body behind the ball, mate. That's what your fielding coach always used to tell.
Oh, Rowie, that's lovely. Dale, excellent.
3 wickets down with 30 overs left. 174 for 3 at this stage. Look at the projected score. 400 plus, Rajiv. How do you mind chasing 400 plus in the afternoon?
It's not going to be easy when you have a bigger score like that, Iran. But I think the surface is very good to bat on. 21 done, 175 for 3.
Already marked the TV umpire.
And obviously all that took a long time as well. Gunheads, gunheads! Yes, Eddie, yes, Eddie.
The 70-run partnership of 53 deliveries. Once again,
Yes, Eddie, yes, Eddie.
a good hand by the skipper himself, Sahanarachige. He was the savior the other day.
Oh, well done, Rowie. Great pick up, boy.
Now these two batters,
Close, yeah,
very
lovely, guys. Lovely, boy.
experienced campaigners. Cruz
Excellent,
Pule
Rowie.
just inching on another century.
Yes, Eds, yes, Eds.
Sahanarachige 32 of 25.
You and
New
Rowie here,
Zealand
lads.
bowlers, they need to
On, Eds.
try and work out their strategies, rethink what they could do better.
Oh, Eddie, Eddie, that's lovely. Lovely links, Eds.
Yeah, I think New Zealand needs wickets to come back into this game.
Lovely, Eddie.
Because the point of view that right now, the Sri Lanka batters are cruising along nicely. With Cruz Pule into the 90s and Sahanarachi also milking the runs easily. The execution was very much better than the other day from the Sri Lanka batters. And the application-wise, one batter is cruising nicely, batting well. And I would say dominating
Eddie, excellent, Eds.
the bowling attack.
Lovely, Eds.
And yeah, that's what he should be doing. I think New Zealand A batters also, when they come out to bat, whatever the target, Tehran, is the application. Yes, the opening stand was good, but the middle frame, the middle order collapsing was a downfall in the first game.
Through the covers. Beautiful shot. 4 runs to Sahanarachige. What a beautiful stroke that was. Thrown outside the off stump and gives the
Close here, Eddie.
treatment.
Close here, boy.
I think it's the wrong one there. The googly, Aditya Ashok. bowling a little wider with an offer. He just had to beat that extra cover field. And then even though there's a sweeper cover this outfield, it's lush green, but it travels so quickly to the ropes.
Well done, Robbo. Well done, Robbo.
It has been a good effort by the Sri Lankan batters. But the important fact is that plenty of overs left. Now they need to be very wise here. They shouldn't throw away their wickets. 7 wickets in hand, almost 30 overs left.
Well done, Robbo.
4 runs coming off over number 22. 179 for 3.
Crap. Come on, slow down. Okay. Can you just keep letting me know? It was last ball. Okay. Pressure cooker out here, boys.
It's Rowie. I don't know. Getting round, lads. Yes, Rowie.
Crucible on 94. A shot away from a well-deserved century though. Couple of chances.
Over bowl, lads.
Lucky escapes I'd call them though.
Oh, Rowie.
Dances down the track. Very smartly bowled by Rohit. He did it the same way.
Lovely, Rowie.
Couple of
Lovely boy.
overs back. Crucible taking a risk again. Coming down the track. Rohit bowled it really slow. Crucible had to wait and wait and wait.
A similar kind of attempt earlier also. Oh, shot. Pulled nicely. What a way to bring up his 100. Lasit Crucible with a brilliant 6 over long on. And this is brilliant batting. 69 balls for his 100. And Lasit Crucible take a bow. Brilliant knock. Brilliant. 6 sixers and 13 boundaries.
Great knock by Crucible there. Very well deserved century. Dragged it short, rocking onto the back foot. He has been out there for enough time to read the short delivery. Brilliant effort. Fantastic knock. A classy knock by a classy player. 185 runs on the board now for Sri Lanka. They're really cruising along at this stage.
That's lovely, boy. Lovely,
The
Rowie.
important fact is that Lasit Crucible, he needs to continue. He shouldn't be throwing away his wicket at this stage. Plenty of overs left in the Sri Lankan innings. He can definitely anchor this along with Sahana Rachige, who is another fabulous player. Ideal situation for both these batters.
Oh, Rowie, that's lovely. Lovely, Rowie.
This is smart batting.
Rowie. Hey, things here, Rowie.
Yeah, how good this wicket is around now. 81 run stand.
Good, Rowie. Good boy.
And almost getting into a 200 run mark with a lot of overs remaining. More than half of the overs.
Oh, Rowie, that's lovely.
And every single batter who has come out here has got a boundary run, and then getting that start. So much needed start for Sri Lanka. 23 done, 187 for 3. Well, Lasit Crucible, destructive, aggressive, positive, everything in one package from Lasit Crucible. Great knock, 69 ball, 100 with 13 boundaries and 6 sixers. He was off to a very, very good start. Attacking mode was on since ball number 1, and then playing those front of squash shots straight as well, and playing through the line and being very, very good today. It's a brilliant knock from Lasit Crucible. The bowlers didn't have a chance to stop his run flow, and I guess batting out here was quite simply easy for him when he's out there with a lot of form coming in. I mean, he didn't have that better run in the first game, but today he was brilliant. This is the way he got to his 100 with a 6 over long on, and happy moments for Lasith Cruisepulle. Brilliant knock. Yes, it's a hot day. Run. The players hydrating themselves a bit in this hot weather. And Sri Lanka, they're cruising. They're cruising alongside Lasith Cruisepulle. Mishara couldn't had much today. 19 runs of 10 deliveries. Cruisepulle 101 not out alongside Sahan Arachige, the skipper, and Nunidu Fernando got 20 as well. Got to a start, got out cheaply, and Pawan Ratnayaka also getting that. Every single batter got a boundary and couldn't capitalize on a surface like this. With just 4 extra, they've been very much disciplined. And in the 23 overs, 187 for 3. Mammoth score.
27 overs left. 2 set batters out there in the middle. 7 wickets in hand. The Sri Lankans, they are looking at a very, very big total here. It's going to be very interesting for the men in black. When they come out later in the afternoon to chase down this, it's going to be tough though. The shot goes down on one knee. There is protection at deep square leg.
Yeah, these two batters, good partnership, isn't it, for the 4th wicket. 83 runs. And now it's the perfect time to bat on Iran on the surface as well. Get runs on board, and then maybe Sri Lanka will alternate their target right now. 350 plus is up on the card with a lot of overs remaining, mind you. Even if they go run a ball, they could reach there with wickets in hand. And I suppose one of the batters are key who are in the strike right now if they need to achieve it. But New Zealand, they need wickets. They need to take wickets to stop the run flow.
Swept it quite finer. That'll be a boundary for Sahana Arachige. The bowler, for a moment he thought that Sahana Arachige might dance down the track, and he threw it way away from the leg stump, and he got the deserved treatment.
Yeah, poor delivery, trying to bowl that wrong one, I guess, and pitching in, landing it way outside the leg stump. Asking for trouble when a batter is out there who's playing those kind of strokes. And bouncing on it, making the maximum of it. Also, Sanarachi gets a boundary. He loves that paddle sweep and to play those sweep shots very finer. So Aditya Ashok, he's got for plenty of runs today.
Yeah, he has been very good. Going down on one knee, he's picking up the length pretty early. It has been an expensive over once again by Ashok. 7 runs conceded. What a nice partnership this has been. We are yet to get to the half stage of the game as well. Plenty of runs being conceded by the New Zealanders. They need to regroup though. They need to find a way to contain this flow of runs. They need to apply the brakes. Get a wicket here. Drags it short on the process. 8 runs coming off over number 24. Sri Lanka A, 195 for 3.
Takes it on and gets it, at least we're trying to get it.
Sahanarachige cruising along well. Yet another good innings. We have a change in bowling. Christian is back in action. Pace on board for New Zealand. The spinners haven't really troubled the batters a lot. The skipper deciding that maybe try out a little bit of pace on this wicket just to see what's on offer. Couple of hours played. The service has been burnt down. There you go. There you go. That straightened up. Held his line and length. Trying to go fishing outside the off stump.
Yeah, after a while, pace been introduced by New Zealand skipper Mitch Hay. Experienced man. Christian Clark, so probably throwing the ball at him, need a breakthrough. Especially, they love to get rid of Lasith Cruzpulli at this moment.
Hammers it down the ground, but straight into the safe basket of the mid-off fielder. Well, Rajiva, this is commentator's curse. You can't be talking this. A man on 103, smashing it down the throat of the mid-off fielder right after you've raised the man.
Well, I ain't a storyteller, but I sensed it. The slower ball coming in, and Lasith Cruzpulli tried to go over mid-off, and then a very, very good catch at mid-off. I think Dale Phillips is out there. Brilliant one. So Lasith Cruzpulli, destructive, attacking, and aggressive innings comes to an end. 103 in just 76 balls. And Christian Clark getting that breakthrough. Sri Lanka A 195 for 4.
Sonal Dinusha, the new man, walks out to the middle. Another very talented upcoming batter of Sri Lanka. You could call him an all-rounder though. Turns around the ball. A lot capable with the bat in hand though. It's very important for the Sri Lankans. 25 plus overs left. 6 wickets in hand. They can't afford to lose this from here. They need to continue on their merry way, but the gates have been opened for the New Zealand A bowlers. The change in bowling has really worked well. The fast bowler, Christian, using all his experience, providing that breakthrough. They need to get one more, I would say. Usually they say one brings two. Beautiful delivery. Nicely flicked off the pads, where you couldn't have bisected in a better manner the very first delivery by Sonal Dinusha.
What a way to get off the mark. Like I mentioned, every batter now has got a boundary to open their scoring. Lovely flick shot off his pads, pitching a little wide outside the leg stump. A touch too full as well. And then two fielders, diving effort. Luckily they didn't clash each other, but ball goes right in the middle. Oh, outside edge. Back-to-back boundaries. Now this over, after picking up that breakthrough, is going for West.
Well, a new batter walks out to the middle, and as a skipper, you need to have a slip fielder. It really don't matter if the ball is moving around. Just create that extra pressure. Now look at that. Trying to fish outside the off stump, getting that outside edge. Imagine getting another wicket, a 2-wicket over. that would have been a prize wicket for the New Zealanders. These are little things that you need to be doing as a captain. Try and create that additional pressure.
Yeah. On a surface like this, which is very good for batting, you can't afford to have a slip. Yes, fine. But for the new batter, I preferably would have had a slip coming in. And that outside edge, if there was a second or first or second slip, would have been really playful out there. And Christian Clark getting that breakthrough. That slow ball to get rid of Cruz Pulle. Mixing things up. But 9 runs coming off his 4th over. 25 done halfway through. And Sri Lanka A cruising along 204 for 4.
I'm struggling to believe
After
that.
25th over.
There's got to be more allowances.
Our play is back.
3 minutes down.
Reece, do you want to go in? Oh, that was
I've back on Tim Pringle's goal.
it. 45 and 1 and please.
So 204 for 4, 25 overs completed. Sonal Dinusha, Sahana Ratchige in the centre. Sahana Ratchige, the skipper, 43 of 36, looking good. Cruz Pulle, after scoring a super 100, unfortunately has been dismissed. So into his 4th over, Aditya Ashok. 5th over, in fact.
Oh, bounce heads. Lovely bounce.
Starts off with a shortish delivery, just sliding on
Nice ball.
to the bat.
Good head.
Sri Lanka will be looking for another partnership here. Plenty of overs remaining. Half of the overs remaining.
Nice, Eddie. Good heads. Nice here, Eddie.
That was a very important breakthrough, getting rid of Cruz Pulle. It was looking so dangerous. Runs were coming freely. Goes through for the quick single. Could run in between the wickets. So another partnership here required for Sri Lanka. Roscoe.
Good Eddie, good Eddie.
Aditya Ashok has been on the expensive side today. He's conceded 34 into his 5th over.
Hold Eddie.
Very good hands once again from Sonal Dinusha. These two players, very good players of spin. They will run hard between the wickets as well. And they will look to stitch a partnership, take this game deep. If they do, Sri Lanka is set for a very big score if they manage to keep their wickets in hand.
Hold Eddie, bold boy. KC, lovely movement, boy. Well done, Robbo. Nice
Scrambles through for a single once again. They'll be looking to drag this score back now after the dismissal of Lassit Cruz Pulle. They want to put on the brakes, get in a few good overs, economical overs. In the process, can they pick up a wicket? Sonal Dinusha is a tremendous player. He'll get his runs very, very quickly if he hangs around there for a few overs.
Hold Eddie, hold heads. Good Eddie. Good.
These two are left-handers now in the centre. So 5 singles so far.
Hold Eddie, lovely boy.
Finishes off well, Aditya Ashok. 26 done, 209 for 4.
Even that, it's gone pretty wide.
Do you reckon leave it or leave as is?
Yeah, I'm not too concerned, to be honest. Eddie, hold you there.
26 overs completed in the Sri Lanka innings. Skipper Sahanarachige won the toss and elected to bat first early in the day. It's been smooth progress to get to 209 for 4 as Clark runs into ball. Watchful early on is Sonal Dinusha. Struck a couple of boundaries in that previous game as well, but then got out fast. He fell to Aditya Ashok. He would want to make use of these opportunities as well. Has played a little bit of test cricket for Sri Lanka and looking to break through in that white ball setup as well now.
Interesting change, bringing back Christian. It was very expensive with the new ball, but now the field spread out. They're looking for wickets. Love to see off spinner come and bowl against these two left-handers. Somebody trying to spin the ball away would be a good choice.
Yes, we spoke of taking off pace during our earlier stint, and I think that's what eventually worked against Lasith Cruisepulle as well. Christian Clark going to a off cutter when Cruisepulle was dismissed. Nicely tucked off his hips towards the fine leg boundary for a single by Sonal Dinusha. Slowly getting into his work. Sahanarachige unbeaten on 45 of 39 balls as well. Looking to make consecutive half centuries after a good innings in that first innings as well. First game rather.
He has enough time to go and make a big score here. Sahanarachige convert these 50s into 100s. Lots of time today. Another 23 overs remaining after this.
Yes, a little bit about that Cruisepulle innings, Ricky. He hit 13 fours and 6 sixers. 88 of his 103 runs came in boundaries. You don't see that often, do you?
Just 15 singles of 15 run between the wickets. Yeah, he used his power and touch. It's an outside edge. Christian has been bowling well this over. He's been on the money. Good fielding as well. This is what New Zealand is known for. We'll come back to that 27 ton, 212 for 4. So Phillips into the attack. Almost said Glenn Phillips, Roscoe there. This is, I think, a good move, getting the off spinner, two left-handers out there, getting the ball to turn away. Dale Phillips, the brother of Glenn Phillips.
So much similarity as well. They bat right-handed, they bowl right arm off spin, and they look a little bit alike as well.
Is Dale as good as Glenn in the field? Now that is something we haven't seen so far.
Oh, Dale, lovely start. Lovely start, boy.
Interesting to see how these two left-handers go. You were speaking about Cruisepulle's innings. Today he showed us that he has that touch game as well. It's not only just raw power. And he has all the shots in the book. Straight down the ground, pull the hook. Played a beautiful inside-out over extra cover shot as well. His usual flick through the onside. So he showed us an array of shots in his innings of 100. Probably he will be disappointed that he didn't continue with so many overs left. He had the opportunity to go and make a very big 100.
Nice, Robbo. Lovely lines, Robbo.
That's it, Cruz Pulle. Things are slowing down a bit boundary-wise in this last couple of overs.
Yes, that was nicely struck on the back foot from Sonal Dinusha. Dale Phillips in the previous game bowled his quota of 10 overs. Picked up 1 for 32, was the most economical Kiwi bowler. However, with Cruz Pulle going great guns, the captain didn't have an option to bring him in to the attack. But now with the two left-handers in, it's quite a straightforward decision for skipper Hay.
Yeah, Mitchell doing the captaincy duties today. He's also behind the stumps. Gives that one a bit more air outside the off stump. So he has 3 fielders out there on the offside, saving that single. The deeper point on the boundary, long off as well. Oh, plays it late, very late, and that's enough to take it down to the boundary for 4. Cheeky shot there from Sonal Dinusha. It was drag shot, a quicker delivery from Phillips. And almost took it off the stumps and played it deftly into that gap. So boundary once again to end the over.
Nicely struck by Arachige, looking for a second. Very busy cricketer is Arachige. He's been a consistent performer for a very long period now. Leads his club side as well. And he's been the leader of the Sri Lanka A for a little bit as well now. Very experienced player.
So Christian operating round the wicket, just on that off stump line. Not an express pace. What he need to do is vary his pace here. Try to get in the slow ball. We haven't seen much of that from Christian so far today. We wonder if it, with the older ball now, bowling in this middle period, if he'll have the variations.
It's not easy to have a slip fielder when the other team is at 219 for 4 in just over 28 overs. But New Zealand have no other option to come back to this game. The only way they come back into this game is by picking up wickets. If not, Sri Lanka will get somewhere close to 350 and even 400 if they keep wickets intact. At the moment, Mitchell Hay playing the waiting game, waiting for the Sri Lankan batters to make a mistake. Partnership 24 of 26 balls. This was once again a bit of good work in that point region.
Goes for the short delivery. Sonal Dinusha well on top of that one. Now he's bowled a good over so far, just 2 runs. He needs to finish it off well. We saw in the last over Dale Phillips conceding the boundary in the last ball of the over, just letting off that pressure. Now Christian needs to finish off well here. He's already gone for 50 into his 6th over. But straight to the fielder. So decent over that one, just 2 runs. 29 done, 220 for 4.
You stale.
Phillips to continue. Well, he bowled a good first over until that last ball where he tried to give too much pace to Sonal Dinusha just to get out of the over.
Dale, lovely. Lovely
It's
Dale.
a hint of turn as well. Nicely worked to the leg side by Dinusha.
Lovely Dale. Read this, lads. Dale, that's beautiful, Dale.
This is coming around the wicket, Phillips.
Lovely Dale.
He needs to bowl. I think the pace you bowl is very, very important here on this kind of a surface. The quicker they bowl, they have gone for runs. We have seen that with the spinners. So he needs to just stick to one line length and just vary that subtle variations is very important. Now that's well bowled. There you go. Perfectly done.
Yes, so we must also commend the quality of this pitch as well. Not a lot of international cricket being played here. Few club cricket games, the first class games were played here. They have been very good batting strips as well. And yes, that has continued today. As we can see from the scorecard, Sri Lanka now moves on to 222 for 4 with 1 ball left in the 30th over.
With this dry weather conditions, not easy to maintain the outfield, lush green outfield here. So well done to the ground staff here at Surya Weber. They've done a wonderful job to keep the ground in this condition. Down on one knee. Just a single, just 3 runs off that over. Good one from Phillips. 30 done, 223 for 4. And we'll also have a drinks break. So we come back alive here. Rings break is done. 223 for 4. Oh, hit him outside the off stump. But that was a good delivery. Coming back at Sonal Dinusha. On the money, straight away. No freebies, no looseners after the drinks break. Oh, that's very well bowled. Opened him up. Hit the behind leg, but outside that off stump.
Yes, Keane was one of the bowlers who taken to the cleaners early on. He went for 32 in his first 3 overs. Looking to make a comeback spell here. Started off well. A couple of good deliveries. Just around that corridor on the off stump. Projected score has slowly started to come down. At 368 now, as you can see. Once again, very steady, nice and full. The New Zealand A players looking to build some pressure against the 2 batters now. Few dots and then induce a fall stroke.
Now just hit on the onside. Will he come back for 2? Just a single. Yeah, New Zealand opt-in to bowl a seam at one end. So they brought in Keane to bowl this over. They need to get a few overs from their seamers. Yeah, quick running, quick understanding between Sahanarach against Sonal Dinusha. Just a tap and run. That's a good half century. Sahanarach again, just 48 deliveries. So the captain has once again risen. He's got the responsibility to lead this side in this 3-match limited over series. And he's stood tall. Half century at goal, half century at Surya Weber.
Yes, list A half century number 21 for Sahanarach. He has only one list A 100. He would like to convert this. Half century in the previous game as well. Got out at a crucial juncture in that game for Sri Lanka. They were 236 for 5. We'll get back to that one. Sri Lanka A 225 for 4. Sahanarach straight away put the pressure on to the New Zealand bowlers as he came on. Very unorthodox as well at times, using the pace of the bowler. It was very good all around the pitch.
Nice, Dale. Lovely boy.
One nicely struck through the covers. He's always been very good with the sweeps, and that was a feature of his innings so far as well.
Short delivery down on one knee goes Sahanarach. And has he got the distance? Yes, he has. This is where Phillips makes a mistake. He did that in the first over. He bowled as well. Soon as he drags it short, he's been punished. The last over, he was perfect. Giving it a bit of air. Bowling slow through the air, making it difficult for the batters to score runs. But here dragged it down short, and for a batter who's got to a half century, he's not going to miss out on that one.
Good Dale. Lovely boy.
Pulls up at the last moment. I think he wanted to see what Sahanarach is going to do. Down the leg side. That would be 4 more. This is poor bowling. He doesn't have the field deep there, and he drags it down the leg side, and Arachige punishes it.
Easy pickings for a man who moves on to 60 off just 50 balls. A long hop earlier in the over and now just drifting down the leg side. That's much better from Phillips. Yes, I did mention Arachige has only one list A century. Interestingly, his strike rate is at 72 as well. That is something he can work on, and today certainly he has been much better in that aspect. Very good work. There you go. A little bit of what we see from his older brother.
That's what I was wanting to see. The acrobatic skills of the Phillips. There you go. Flying through the air. But bowls another full toss and misses out San Arachige. He was looking to play the reverse sweep. Unfortunately, misses out. Luck for Phillips. Waits on that one. So 11 runs off the over. 32 done. 236 for 4.
Kino.
236 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. 18 overs left. Well, the bowlers, they have tried their best short delivery. Hammers it in front of square. There is a fielder. Cuts it down to a couple of runs. Sonal Dinoshi has been in very good touch. He looks in good form. Sahana Arachige, on the other hand, playing some decent shots as well, Rajiva.
Yeah, he was in an awkward position to play that pull shot, to play it front of score also. It was a surprise bouncer from Keane. But it's a run festive here at Suryavava. They've struggled, definitely struggled. They're keeping that little touch fuller.
Now, one thing as a bowler what you could do with this field in place is run up and maybe go for that short delivery right on the money, or just try and change the pace a little bit. Just like that. Absolutely spot on delivery. Hitting the deck hard, taking the pace off, creating the doubt in the mind of the batter.
There's only one thing New Zealand can do at this moment to grab wickets, Saran, to come back into this game, try and restrict Sri Lanka to a certain score that they can chase it on, because the surface seems to be very good, mind you. So what they need is to take those wickets. Quick single, shy the stumps. And they're going for the second run. No backing up there. This is good batting, good running. Taking the fielder's arms. And because there was no protection, no backing up, Sanarachi pushes for the second run as well.
Yeah, this is absolutely smart piece of batting and running in between the wickets. Realizing there was no fielder to back it up, coming back for a second run. Pushing the fielders onto their back foot. Oh, that he gets it wrong. Lucky escape for Sahana Arachige though. The pace was taken off. Interested to see the call from the umpire. Looks like it's fine though. But there was a fielder deep square leg, Rajiv. If he had mistimed it, could have gone down his throat.
Yeah, indeed, definitely. Oh, mid-wicket fielders' heads there. Played very uppishly, but gets a couple.
Drives it. Good bit of work. Well, this man, Phillips, he's making sure that he's keeping the standards of his brother. 243 for 4.
hope this is allowance.
Once again, a good partnership between these two players. 48 runs so far for the 5th wicket. Sri Lankans, they're in a very good stage though, with 17 overs to go. Phillip is back in action. The brother of Glenn Phillips. Well, one thing I can tell you that it's the same blood running, that's for sure. But talk about the fielding efforts. He's making sure that he's keeping the standards of his brother.
Oh, Dale, that's lovely. Lovely, Dale. Great movement.
Sanarachi looks really easy out there. He's so much comfortable batting against the spinners, against the seamers as well. Milking those runs with a good pace also. More than 100 the strike rate is for the skipper of Sri Lanka A. Alongside Sonal Dinusha. Yeah, sweeps it nicely. So 50 run stand for the 5th wicket. These two batters very healthy. 50 run stand, 54 balls, good strike rate there also. A good bit of fielding, but loves the batter to scamper that single run. So singles are just coming by quite easily for Sri Lanka A.
Indeed, it's very important. It's not all about the boundaries and the sixes. You need to focus on those singles and the twos. So they have really done well in rotating the strike. That turned, bounced, and took off the surface.
Well, that is interesting, like I mentioned earlier. Bowls a little slower and slower. This will interest the spinners of Sri Lanka A.
That surely took off one of the scratches on that surface. The Sri Lankan spinners in the dugout, they'll be biting their lips to come out in the afternoon and get a go at the New Zealand batters.
Yeah, if you bowl a little slow on this surface, definitely there could some grip coming in. And poachers off this surface, yes, you might get a little bit deteriorated, but it's still good for batting around. The bounce off the surface comes on nicely.
Just like that. Bowl it in line with the stumps. There is something on offer. 34 overs done. 246 for the loss of 4 wickets.
So after 34 overs, you need to select one ball. That is what Keane is doing out there. So there'll be just one ball they will use for the remaining of the 16 overs around. That is the normal ICC rules. After 34th over, the fielding side can decide and take one of the 2 balls being used up to the 34th over. So whatever the better one or whatever the one which is being more used, because the older it gets, it might get some grip and turn. And the newer it gets, it will come on nicely into the bat. Another single for Sanarachige.
Well, taking a quick look at the skies, we could see some cloud gatherings, but not threatening at this point though.
Yeah, players will like it. Well, it's steaming, blistering hot out there. And then they would love and fancy some cloud cover coming in. It'll get some breeze also across the grounds. So some comfortable times for the overseas players out there, because it's really, really warm around.
Yeah, exactly. Even during the weather report this morning, we did see that the maximum temperature could go up to 37 Celsius. That's absolutely terrible. With the humidity, it's not going to be easy. Well, there are some spectators who have walked out here as well, Rajiva. Few kids, maybe some spectators who are living around the grounds. Cricket coming into Suryavev after some time, especially an international game between the two A teams. Lovely signs though.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a good opportunity for people to come and witness this game. Most of the teams, players, have played international cricket at the highest level. And then coming out here, witnessing a game. Holidays round the corner. There's another one day on the 11th, which is a Saturday here at Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium at Suryavava. So, welcoming everyone to come and witness the talent of these two players, these two teams, the players. It's going to be a cracking contest again on Saturday as well.
Indeed, it's going to be a great contest, especially with the outcome of this game. The New Zealanders, they need to win this game to stay alive in this series. A win here for Sri Lanka will actually seal things off, though. It might end up to be a dead rubber, but still, cricket is never a dead rubber. 249 on the board now. These two batters putting up a decent partnership. Sahana Rachige, 25 now. There you go. Gets a slow delivery completely wrong. And he gets hammered in front of square for 4 runs and a no ball called by the umpire.
A no ball, boundary 4 and 250 up. Remarkable effort from the batting point of view of Sri Lanka A. And it's a free hit. Poor delivery. He could have ended up nicely. It was a very quiet over with a couple of singles only. Yes, indeed, it's a bad delivery from Keane there. And now it's a free hit.
One on the leg side, one on the off side, through extra cover. 4 more runs for Sonal Dinusha. It's raining boundaries here. .35 overs done, 258 for 4.
Yeah, can we choose? Okay, cool. Do you want this one rid of it, or we getting rid of this one? Yeah, perfect. Have we picked this one? Third, fourth over, you have to pick now third. What one have we picked? This one. Okay. Sorry, just keep one on the ball.
258 on the board. Phillips is back in action. Well, with the kind of turn that he got in his previous over, probably he might have a little bit of belief now. If you continue to hit those right areas, Rajiv, as a spinner, yourself being a spinner, what's your experience on this track? I'm pretty sure that you have played on these surfaces as well. How do you think that a right arm off spinner, what you need to do differently to get a purchase out of the surface?
Dot balls, pressure, build it up and create a chance, definitely, because from the word go around this surface, it seems to be very good for batting. Odd ball might turn, but you need to bowl in good areas. Avoid those boundary deliveries. And it needs lots of patience, but Sonal Dinusha doesn't have it at all. Bounce it, slog sweep, gets a boundary. 4 runs for Sonal Dinusha.
That shot really shows how good a surface this is. The ball is coming onto the bat so sweetly, trusting the bounce of the surface, playing it over short mid-wicket, just the one bounce. Such a quality stroke. It shows the level of confidence that he has grown. Plenty of delivery spent. It's time though, Rajiv. One batter needs to take on the bowlers.
Yeah, definitely. He covered his off stump there. And then playing it nicely towards that gap of your playing that sweep shot off your eye line, trusting the length also, and boundary followed by a single right now. So creaming nicely, isn't it, into this innings.
The layer has been put on well. It's just that they need that final little bit of icing on top of the cake to finish things off in style. 14 overs though left after this one. 69-run partnership. They're looking at 375 surely plus.
Lovely, Dale. Lovely, mate.
Expensive over once again. 7 runs coming off that over. 36 overs done. 265 for 4.
Steady.
14 overs left. That's 84 legal deliveries. A runner ball will get them around 350. But with 6 wickets in hand, 2 set batters, and with shots like that and throwing away wickets, maybe 350 might be a little bit tough. But still, a valiant effort. A good catch at short, extra cover. Sahana Rachige, the skipper, throws away his wicket.
Yeah, trying to go over that fielder. And bringing in Aditya Ashok, trying to go over extra cover. Didn't get that elevation to go over. And then driving it straight to extra cover. I would say it's a soft dismissal. Sanarach departs for 74. And Sri Lanka A, 265 for 5.
Milan Ratnayaka, the new batter, who put up a decent partnership with the skipper the other day in Galle to bring Sri Lanka out of that struggle when they were 5 down within the first 20 overs. Played a handy little hand though. Different situation here. 14 overs left. Sri Lanka in a very strong position. 265 runs on the board. 5 wickets left. Sonal Dinusha, he has been batting well at the other end. 38 of 39 deliveries. So just a matter of rotating the strike. Get your senior batting partner to do the bulk of the scoring. Make sure that you do not add extra pressure by playing too many dot deliveries. Right then, we have a sleep in place. The mid-wicket fielder, few meters inside the 30-yard circle as well. Now this is good captaincy. The bowler insisting to get the fielders close in as well, Rajiva.
Well, I can't see a mid-on or a long-on being placed, which is surprising this field setup. Yeah, now he's adjusting. He forgot his field setup there. Ashok, now we see the long-on being pushed back. How can you have, not have, in fact, a fielder there against Milan Ratnayaka? He's off the mark. The very first ball.
Well, Milan Ratnayaka gets off the mark. Sonal Dinusha back on strike. Now it's going to be very interesting to see how Sonal Dinusha would handle this situation. He has lost his senior batting partner. Sahan Arachigi was batting out there really well. He needs to put up a partnership, guide Milan Ratnayaka, because a couple of wickets here will once again create some pressure. Gets a full toss. Just thought he should have done better there.
Yeah, after grabbing that wicket, Ashok bowls a couple of full tosses for the left-handers. I think he's trying to bowl that wrong one, not landing it with the correct areas. Brilliant stuff. That's what he was targeting at Iran. But he ended up bowling those full tosses. Yeah, this is the wicket. Sahan Arachi, great knock again, once again. But not continuing to go for a bigger one. He managed to get a half century, 60 odd in the first game. And now 74. I think skipper playing a very, very good major role for Sri Lanka A. And he's another batter who's in for.
Yes, Sahan Arachigi, I believe, threw away his wicket. Coming down the track, probably got himself a little bit yoked there. Couldn't get underneath the ball to make it travel over the short extra car fielder. Good over. Just the 3 runs and a wicket. 37 overs done. 268 for 5.
Bus is back on. Straight ahead. Christian. KC.
Well, it has been a standout performance by the Sri Lankan batters, especially in both games, doing really well with the ball in hand, playing their part. Good opportunity for the young players who are tapping on the national squad, looking for an opportunity. It's always good to showcase what you're capable of.
Start, Boyley. Lovely start, Boyley.
There's a change in bowling. Boyley.
Lovely, Matty.
A very tall lad, though. Maybe a little bit of assistance off the surface. Look for that bounce.
Oh, Matty.
Milan Ratnayaka, on the other hand, is a very smart campaigner.
Let's start here, Matty.
Ideal situation for him with 13 overs left.
Lovely, KC. Brilliant, boy.
Another part-timer. Because 2 left-handers are out there. So Miche opting to bring another off-spinner. Hasn't bowled much in his career. Matthew Boyle. But he could be handy. Haven't seen Dale Phillips bowl much as well, but he had to bowl. In the previous game, he bowled his 10 overs under 40 runs and picked up a wicket. A touch too short there. Another tall off-spinner, the part-timer.
Oh, Matt, that's lovely. Lovely, Boyley.
What they're up to do right now is that they're trying to bowl the dot balls and give away those singles around, and avoid those boundaries, because currently the scoring rate will get them to 350 plus. That's what the Kiwis might target at. to avoid those boundaries and bowl dot deliveries. Very good stop of his own bowling. Saved a single. So dot balls will build that pressure. A new man is out there. So I reckon this is a good tactic from the New Zealand A skipper as well.
A very good over for New Zealand A. Just the 3 runs conceded. Pulling things back, keeping things tight. 38 overs done. 271 for 5. 12 overs left. Looking for those dot deliveries, the New Zealanders at this point, trying to create that extra bit of pressure. Oh, valiant effort. Good stop. Now, these kind of fielding efforts will lift the spirit of the team, especially after the fall of that wicket.
Yeah, definitely saving the single there. Trying to bowl at the new batter more. That's what they required to do. And he's bowling that wrong one more often now. Aditya Ashok. He has got some success with that delivery. The wrong one, even in the first game. So Sunal Dinusha holds another big key in this latter part of the innings. He's into the 40s now. I think if Sri Lanka A needs to get to 350, Sunal Dinusha is an X factor, key factor.
Yes, in fact, like with the experience that he carries, he needs to anchor these innings now with close to 11 plus overs left to finish things off. He can't afford to throw away his wicket at this point. He needs to bat on maybe until the 46th over, then try to launch. But on the other hand, Milan Ratnayaka might need to take a little bit of calculated risk as well.
A good bowling once again. Yeah, I think Sri Lanka lost Sahan Arachi's wicket in the wrong time. It was very crucial for him to be out there with his experience, and he was among the runs also. He was going with his run flow was very, very good. Batted very much positively. But now Sunal Dinusha holds that responsibility alongside Milan Ratnayaka.
The scoring rate for the past 3 overs have come down a little bit. The past 16 deliveries, just the 6 runs scored between these two batters. That shows how disciplined the New Zealand bowlers have been. They have tightened the screws after the fall of wicket of Sahan Arachige. So that's very important. 4 runs coming off that. Still not bad for Sri Lanka as well. 275 for 5. Sonal Dinusha will hold the key here. The wicket of Sonal Dinusha is going to really matter if the New Zealanders could get it at this point. They could save a lot of runs at the latter part of the innings. Drags it short, but there is that one fielder in the offside behind square. Lucky there for Boyle though. He's into his second over.
A poor delivery, but couldn't capitalize much on it. It was just a single, though. A brilliant attempt, but another boundary. That's the first one for Milan Ratnayaka. And he moves to double figures. Another short delivery. Bouncing on the back foot and pulling it front of square through that mid-wicket region around there. And didn't get quite meat on it, but still enough firepower into the gap. Good placement either from him. So, yeah. Good start to the over.
Not the ideal delivery to Milan Ratnayaka. Especially after bowling few very tight overs, loosening the grip, giving away a boundary to Milan Ratnayaka. Now, first 3 deliveries of this over, going away for 6 runs, that eases off the pressure from the batters. That's something that they need to really take care of. Keep going hard. Keep tightening those screws. Don't let them loose at this point. Just like that. Ball it in line with the stumps. Nothing fancy required from the spinners at this point, though.
Yeah, he's tall, though. He's firing it in, but he needs to adjust his length a bit. Maybe to bowl a little fuller. That's a good delivery. The moment you bowl short on this surface, enough time for the batters to rock back and pounce on it. Or dispatches it towards over the ropes. Saw some of the boundaries were hit off the short ball by Cruz Pulle for 6s.
Sri Lanka getting things back on track. 7 runs coming off that over. 40 overs done with 10 to go. Sri Lanka 282 for 5.
So 10 overs are remaining in this innings. The final power play coming up. Umpire Sanjeeva Fernando signals 282 for 5. At the rate they have been going, they'll be looking for at least another 60 runs minimum here. 350 is what the Sri Lankan A team will be looking at, Roscoe. If they don't get to 350, they'll be disappointed. Still 5 wickets in hand. Sonal Dinusha is out there on 44. Milan Ratnayaka on 11. They have Fernando to come. Vanuju Sahan. Prabodh Madhushan can handle the bat pretty well. So Aditya Ashok has pulled back his economy rate. Much better now. They won't mind the singles. It's the boundaries that they'll be looking to contain. The New Zealand A.
Yes, well set Sri Lanka for these last 10 overs. 5 wickets in hand. They would have liked a couple more, but 5 wickets is still decent. A lot of batting left as well. Ravindu Fernando, Vanuju Sahan left to bat along with these two. It's a key role for Milan Ratnayaka to play as well. Fighting for that fast bowling all-rounder spot in the national setup. We saw what he can do when they were in a spot of bother. He played a very nice innings, took his time, batted a lot of balls, but today he has a different challenge of playing a quick-fire innings here.
That was the wrong one. Had to adjust very late. Sonal Dinusha did well. Yes, those subtle variations. Bowls are good, googly. Aditya Ashok. It's not the easiest wicket to bowl on. It's a flat track, good batting deck. Oh, beautifully bowled. Manages to get his foot back in time, but certainly was beaten. Milan Ratnayaka, he didn't pick that one.
Tell you what, that was well bowled, but also a great effort from Milan Ratnayaka to get back in. Look, using his long reach to good effect to come back. And this time he does get off strike. It's been a very good over from Aditya Ashok as well, testing the batter. Bowling to two left-handers, never easy.
He needs to finish off well here. He's just given away 4 runs. Right throughout this innings, you saw New Zealand, there were several overs that they bowled well, 3-4 runs per over, but leaked a boundary in the last ball. And the over doubled. That's where they missed a trick. Quick single, will they come back for 2? Just a single, 5 runs off that one. 41 completed, 287 for 5.
Sri Lanka A 287 for 5. 9 overs left in their innings. Projected score says 350. They would like to go above that. That's 7 runs per an over from here to get to 350. Here's Gulati back for another spell. Starts off with what should be a wide. Yes, umpire Hemanta Boteju signals a wide.
Looking to use his feet. Sunal Dinusha. Yes, Rohit Gulati didn't have the best of starts with the ball, making his debut for New Zealand A in this game.
Down, Rowie. Hold, Rowie. Oh, boy.
Yes, while Sonal Dinusha takes a little bit of time to get to his half century, I think they would like to see Milan Ratnayaka stepping on the gas a little bit. Dinusha nicely tucks it to the leg side. Moves on to 49. Very good innings coming in the middle order.
The run rate was well above 8 runs per over at one stage. New Zealand A have done well to drag it back. They've just conceded 6 extras, so they've been very disciplined with the ball at that end. There was one no ball which was punished by Cruz Pulle. Oh, I think it was Nuno Fernando earlier on in the innings.
Oh, Rowie, well bowled.
That came on quicker.
Lovely, mate.
Kept a bit low as well.
2 points, yeah.
Rohit Gulati trying his tricks.
Field staying the same. 5 men on the boundary. Sonal Dinusha on 49. Looking to get to that mini milestone. And there it is. Very well played from young Sonal Dinusha. He has been very good in the recent past in all formats and brings up his half century in just 55 balls. Sri Lanka end on 293 for 5 after 42 overs.
So Sonal Dinusha, fantastic 50. Coming in at number 6. Kept rotating the strike earlier on. with those deft touches, playing late, and using the conditions well. He has punished the new ball, the loose ball very effectively. Likes that generally to go through the offside, plays the slog sweep effectively. So it's a good half century, just 55 deliveries. But he needs to carry on now. Sri Lanka need their set batters to run bat throughout the innings. 43rd over, Ashok bowling his 9th.
Yes, Aditya Ashok has come back well into his spell as well. Conceded 33 of his first 4 overs this time. Very full. Umpire signals buys. I think Ashok, even in the first game, he bowled really well. And he's good at the death as well, which means he will be very effective in the shortest format. He's got a good wrong on. I think definitely someone to look out for the future for New Zealand. An ideal replacement probably for the likes of Ish Sodhi.
Trying to go over the top. Has he got enough of it? Could be out caught. Yes, he is. Milan Ratnayaka trying to clear the ropes. Finds the long off a field. Richly deserves this wicket, Ashok. He's bowled well in the last couple of overs. He's dragged back the run scoring. He's bowled a lot of wrong ones. He's mixed it up well. And this time again, there you go. I think that was the wrong one. Milan Ratnayaka probably was looking to go much straighter. Outside part of the bat and well held in the long off region.
Yes, Milan Ratnayaka didn't really pick Ashok at all. But eventually he holds out in the deep. Milan Ratnayaka departs for 15 of 20 balls. Here's the right-handed Ravindu Fernando, a very handy batter himself as well. In this team, more for his off-spin. Had a golden duck in the previous game, so he'll be a little bit nervous with the bat. And he will be up against Adi Ashok, who has his tail up, I should say. Generally, leg spinners like to bowl that wrong on first ball against the right-hander. It's going to be interesting to see what Ashok comes up with.
Gets it through the offside, Ravindu Fernando. Certainly can handle the batter pretty well. This was that last wicket to fall. There again, that googly, the wrong one. Milan Ratnayaka looking to go over long on. Slices it to that long off field. It's a good bowling. When you look at the scorecard and the current run rate, these are pretty good figures against the run of play for Ashok. 2 for 50 into his 9th over.
Yes, they say when in doubt, sweep. And that is what Sonal Dinusha just did. That's another good way to play spin as well, especially when you're not picking the wrong one. It's been a good over from Ashok. Just 2 runs off the bat so far. There you go, that wrong one once again. Nicely watched by Ravindu Fernando. He moves on to 2 as Sri Lanka move on to 297 for 6 after 43.
interesting, eh? I was like, shit, he's in the ring this ball, is he? Next up.
297 for 6. 7 overs left in this innings. And it's more spin to continue. Rohit Gulati with his left arm spin.
Bold, Rowie. Oh, boy.
Yeah, they decided to operate with the spinners at both ends. To get through their overs as well. The over it probably slightly slow at the moment. Probably a couple of overs behind, we may call it. The cut-off time has to be 140 Sri Lankan time to get in your number of overs. So change in the field, getting a field onto the offside. Extra protection there, extra cover. Gets it away, get a couple of runs. Sonal Dinusha, he hasn't really tried to play the big shots as yet. Probably he'll need waiting for a couple of more overs. Try and take it a bit deep and then open up.
Goes for that sweep again, which he's very good at. Score has gone past the 300-run mark as well now. 6 overs left after this. Sri Lanka, I'm sure, still looking to get to that 350-run mark. Some kids watching the action as well. Very nice to see always. There's some spectators around as well. Not a lot, but nice to see.
Yes, Rowie.
There you go. Rohit Gulati gets his first wicket. Ravindu Fernando playing all over that one. Used his feet, but unfortunately for him, he yorked himself and missed a straight one, really.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy with that. He's been expensive today, Rohit Gulati, but gets the wicket. Ravindu Fernando looking to charge the bowler. Intention was clear. But all over it, he played between bat and pad. Hits the leg stump. Gulati deserves that wicket. Kept on trying, and he's got his rewards.
Vanuja Sahan is the new batter. The most valuable player of the recently concluded Major League tournament. Has been in very good form with both the bat and ball. It was very impressive with the ball in that first game. However, he would like to make a contribution with the bat as well. More than a handy bat himself.
Yeah, very gutsy cricketer, Vanuja Sahan, a great trier. Comes in at turn number 8, number 9. Does his job effectively.
Oh, lovely, Rowie. Brilliant, boy.
Sri Lanka's hopes on getting to 350 or thereabouts will depend on Sonal Dinusha. 5 runs off the over and a wicket, so he's done a good job, Rohit. That was the wicket to fall of Ravindu Fernando. Just got himself in a tangle there. They'll pick up a single to end the over. So good one for Rohit and New Zealand A.
The Ashok to continue. Dinusha goes for a reverse sweep. Just a single on this occasion. The Ashok has been very impressive in this second spell. Conceded 33 of his first 4 overs, but has come back really well. And topping it off with that wicket of Milan Ratnaik in the previous over as well.
He's into his final over. He'll be looking to try and finish off here with another one. Not afraid to give it a bit of air. I'm sure he's enjoying these Sri Lankan surfaces where there must be something for the bowlers, especially when he played on at goal. Very watchfully played. Come back for 2. Good running between the wickets.
A little poor on the part of Aditya Ashok as well. He wasn't aware that they were getting back for a second. Sonal Dinusha and Vanuja Sahan both were always looking for a second. Ashok wasn't really sure and he decided to throw that ball a little bit late. Not a good return either. However, it's been a good passage of play for New Zealand A. At one stage, it looked like almost 375, 400, but that has come down now.
They certainly dragged it down. The Pinchana, the single, it was well over 8 runs per over. Coming back for 2. Just a lapse in the field, lapse of concentration. That allowed Sonal Dinusha to come back, take him into the 60s. Once again, soft hands, slight misfield, and then the fielder too was a touch slow, coming in from the boundary. Yeah, it was well over 8 runs, then it came down to 7, and now it has gone below 7. 6.92 to be exact. So this is good passage of play for the New Zealand A bowlers. They haven't found the boundary as they would have wanted to in the last few overs. It's just been the singles.
Yes, you see this over, Sonal Dinusha and Vanuja Sahan have both decided it's the last over for Ashok, so they're not going to take any risks. You can see the way they're playing, even though it's we're down to the last 5 overs after this one. They're playing him out, and I'm sure the next 5 overs, if these two are out there, it's going to be a little bit of fun for the Sri Lanka A team. Once again, nicely worked into the gap. To complete over number 45, Sri Lanka A 311 for 7.
Bring this in. Lovely boy. Do you go 2 points in straight away? Cross mark.
Here's Rohit Gulati to continue into his 7th over now. Again, another person who has come back well late in the day. Late in the innings, I should say. Vanuja Sahan looks to pull that one. He finds the gap as well. Very well placed from Vanuja. And a welcome boundary for Sri Lanka A.
Just said it that the boundaries have dried up. And now we are down to the last 5 overs. Vanuja Sahan deciding it's time to get going. That was a poor delivery. Asked to be hit. Dragged it short. His last over was a good one, but he started poorly in this over.
Hold
Takes it from outside the off stump.
Done, Matty. Lovely boy, Lee. Hold, Rowie.
New Zealand A must ensure that they don't lose it here in the last 5 overs and concede extra runs. They must try and minimize the score as much as possible. They've done a decent job in the last few overs. They need to continue that way.
Goes across the stumps and nicely works it into the leg side. They're looking back for a second, but decides to go against it. A lot of work there to be done for Boyle. He's done well so far. I'm sure the humidity in Hambantota and the hot weather are starting to feel for the New Zealanders. Once again, that sweep shot. This time it looks like it's in the gap, but the fielder moves across very nicely to the left. Once again, it's Boyle doing the fielding.
Yes, it's certainly very hot today morning. Even we going down there takes a lot of toll. So hot and humid. So you can understand how the players feel. 7 runs off the over. So after getting a boundary off the first ball, they have done well to try and make this over a big one. Looking to go big. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. Sonal Dinusha showing that he has the power as well to clear the boundary. So just breaking the shuttles now in this over. 13 of it so far.
That's a quality stroke. That was not a half volley by any means. He just stood there and delivered on the up over the long off boundary. Very good stroke from Sonal Dinusha. He's pacing this innings beautifully. He's worked a lot of singles and twos, and he's finding the boundary when needed as well. There you go, looking for a second once again. Vanuja this time decides to go, and there you go, pressure on the fielder. Very good cricket by these two batters, Dinusha and Vanuja. 46 overs completed, Sri Lanka A 326 for 7. Change in the bowling. Pringles come back on for another spell with 4 overs to go in this innings. Vanuja Sahan once again pulls it to the leg side.
Yeah, he's going at 7 runs per over in his first 5 Pringle. A lot of damage control here now. Last 4 overs, the bowlers will be looking to go after him. Needs to try and minimize the run score and try and get a wicket. If he could get rid of Sonal Dinusha, that will be a prize wicket at this stage of the game. There you go. Looking to go big and successful as well. Another 6. Sonal Dinusha down on one knee this time, playing with the turn, taking the safer option and succeeds.
Good strike once again from Sonal Dinusha, who might be starting to iron 100 as well. 4 overs to go, including this one. He's moved on to 76. If he can hit a couple of blows. There you go. This time, though, doesn't look like he has connected it. He has, in fact. What a shot from Sonal Dinusha. He makes it 2 in 2 and he moves into the 80s as well.
Yes, he certainly knows that he could get to 100. Enough of overs remaining. Pressing on the accelerator. Taking a liking to Pringle. That's very wide outside the off stump. I don't think he got any bat onto that one. Signaled as buys. I think the reason was he walked across his stumps, moved towards the offside, and that was the reason that umpire Sanjeeva Fernando said, no, that's not a wide.
.340 for 7. All of a sudden, the runs have started to come, and Sri Lanka A are set for a good finish again. Vanuja Sahan goes for the reverse. No contact this time. 14 runs have come off this over so far with the ball to go. Not been a good day for Pringle.
Certainly bad day at the office. Single to end the over. Expensive one. 47 done, 341 for 7. Seems that they're going back to pace for the final 3 overs. Yeah, Christian is being brought back into the attack. He'll probably get 2. 48th and the 50th. Being expensive. It's gone at over 8 runs per over. Can he minimize this onslaught now? Gets it into the gap. Should come back for 2.
That's Heafy doing the fielding. He's been very busy throughout the day today. Held on to a couple of good catches as well. Nicely struck, but finds the fielder. No damage done. 16 balls left in this innings. Partnership of 42 of just 21 balls. Sri Lanka A would like to go past that 375 run mark again. Both batters are well set. Projected score 363 at this current rate. But 375 definitely on if they don't lose wickets.
Hits it straight back over the bowler's head into the surface. Gives the strike back to Vanuja Sahan, to Sonal Dinusha. So this is important now. Good to see the kids here, the schoolboys, coming to watch the game. This is a good initiative from the schools, young cricketers, budding cricketers. They have got to the opportunity to come and watch these players. That's well bowled. He was looking to give himself some room, Sonal Dinusha. I think to go extra cover. Christian followed him. So it's been a good over so far. Just the 3 runs.
Yes, you get the feeling Sonal Dinusha might look to use the pace. Short third man and short fine leg in place against the fast bowler.
Oh, they are enjoying the weather, I'll tell you. Some spectators, maybe family of the players from New Zealand, out there in the shade under those trees. And a few Sri Lankans as well. A lot of grassy banks here at Surya Weber.
Nicely.
Sorry, Roscoe. A good bowling indeed. He's mixing it up.
tough chance. Back to Christian. Looks like he's walking away straight away. Seems to have done some damage to his finger. The Sri Lankans are still running. They might have got back for a third there. They kept running while the...
Yeah, I think because the bowler walked away, he was not at the stumps, at the bowler's end. That was hit powerfully. Put his right hand out there to grab it. I wonder if he's just damaged a web in there on his finger. We hope he's okay. He's straight away going off the field. 48 down, 347 for 7.
Here's the replay of that one. Right through in his follow-through. Didn't have much time to react. Got hit on the end of his fingers. He knew he was done straight away. He wasn't bothered to look back. He just walked off. Unfortunate for Christian Clark. In the meantime, Sri Lankans got back for a third run as well. Score moves on to 347 for 7 with 12 balls to go now.
Certainly not good news for New Zealand A. They have already facing a couple of injury concerns. And out of the 15 they have here, I think only 12 are really fit for today's game. Looking to go big. Has he got enough of it? Sonal Dinusha, I think he has. That's out of here. The fielder, valiant attempt on the boundary, but could not keep it in place. So 6 more to the total.
Yes, a great effort on the boundary from Phillips. Trying to be acrobatic. But Sonal Dinusha got enough contact to clear that deep mid-wicket boundary. Plenty of height on that ball. But enough distance, more importantly, as well for Sonal Dinusha. Goes again. This time it's much straighter, but a catching opportunity. Falls just short, and they get back for a second. Good running. Good support from Vanuja Sahan as well, as Sonal Dinusha moves into the 90s. He's on 93 now after 76 balls. This was bowled slightly wider from Pringle. Luckily for Dinusha, doesn't find the fielder.
Flat batted. And that's a good catch. Aditya Ashok coming in from the boundary. That was dipping on him. Got both hands under it. Holds on to the catch. So Sonal Dinusha as well misses out on 100. Earlier it was Sana Rachige. We thought they had the opportunity. Sonal Dinusha coming so close, but yet too far. 93 of 76. He had to go for it. He had to go for everything. Looking to smash it down the ground. And that was a brilliant catch. Very good catch indeed.
Yes, moved very nice to his left and stayed very low to the ground. But what an innings this is from Sonal Dinusha that has come to end. He departs for 93 of just 77 balls. Sri Lanka A now 355 for 8. Pramod Madhushan has just walked out to the middle in this team as a fast bowler. Can be useful with the bat as well. He's got one job to do now, get Vanuja Sahan back on strike. Pringle getting a couple of wickets late in this innings.
Scramble through for a single. So now Vanuja Sahan has the opportunity to go after Pringle. He hasn't had a good day. Very expensive. 2 more deliveries left in his spell for today. With the departure of Sonal Dinusha, can Vaniju Sahan try and find the boundary? Goes big. Out caught. Another one on the boundary. New Zealanders generally are very good in the field, very good in the outfield. Comfortably taken at the end from Phillips. Judged it to perfection. Vaniju Sahan departs.
Yes, he didn't hesitate. That was the key to get to that catch. He went in straight away. Got to the ball and a nice tumbling catch from the younger Phillips. Great technique as well with the rollover. Vanuja Sahan departs as well in the pursuit for quick runs. He goes for 14 of 13 balls. Sri Lanka A, 356 for 9. Dilshan Madhushankar is the last man out there. It's the fast bowling duo who have to do the batting in these last few deliveries. They missed out on batting out the 50 overs in the previous game as well, so I'm sure they would have had a word or two to make sure they don't leave any balls out there.
So good over by Pringle. Got hit for 6, but came back strongly to pick up a couple of wickets and just concede another 4 runs. So 10 off that over. These are the wickets to fall. First was Sonal Dinusha, caught at long off. That was a very good catch by Aditya. And then Phillips holding on to one of Vanuja Sahan. So 49 overs have been bowled. 1 over remaining in this innings.
Keane has gone for 53 in his 6 overs. He's been forced to bowl the last over after that unfortunate injury to Christian Clark. 356 for 9, 6 balls to go. Pramod Madhushan on strike. Nicely played towards third man, but no single there. Interestingly, Pramod Madhushan refused the single of the last ball of the previous over. So you would think he will take strike for most parts of this over. That looks a little bit too high. In fact, umpire says only 1 for the over. Slow bounce on that occasion from Keane, getting very good height on it. I was wondering if it was a bit too high. Looks very close.
It's certainly probably over his head. Looking to run that down towards third man. So Keane too has not had the best of days. But this is his opportunity to try and finish it off here well.
Yes, that's something I don't understand with number 10 and 11 out there. Number 10 refuses a single of the last ball and then picks up a single of the third ball of the next over. So maybe Sri Lanka missed out on a run or two there. However, Madhushankar is now on strike. Looks to go big. Dunn all ends up with that slow ball, but gets off strike. That's what matters.
They're totally outfoxed there. Playing way too early. Just very lucky nobody close in there to hold on to that one. So Keane is doing a good job here with the 2 tail-enders in the middle. Goes big. And he's cleared the ropes. So Pramod Madhushan, I mentioned earlier, certainly can bat, certainly can play a few shots. That was in the slot and out he went.
Well, Keane getting a bit too predictable with those slow balls. A friendly off spinner there for Pramod Madushan, but very well struck. Great strike from Pramod Madushan. Here's the last ball. Goes big again. Should find the fine leg boundary. It's running away from Gulati. No chance with his outfield for him. What an end to the Sri Lanka A innings. A 6 and then a 4 from Pramod Madushan. And Sri Lanka A closes out on 368. This was that last ball. Nicely helped on its way. Slow bouncer. Pramod Madushan waited on it and Gulati never really had a chance to get there.
Yeah, so Sri Lankans finishing on a high here. 368 is what they have got. It's a big score for New Zealand A to come out and chase after the break. Not going to be easy. They need something special. They need a few players to come good. They need some big partnerships, and especially at the top of the order in the power play. They have to get the runs quickly. It's been a long day for them in the field there as they walk off. Must be very, very tiring. Smile on their faces as well. Take a look at the batting card. Sri Lanka won the toss and elected to bat first. Kamil Mishara was off to a flyer, but went for 19. Nuwanithu Fernando made 20 of 16 deliveries. Pawan Ratnayaka just the 6. Sana Rachige 74 of 68, another skipper's knock. Sonal Dinusha right at the end was out for 93, deserved 100. Lan Ratnayaka 15. Ravindu Fernando didn't contribute much. Vanujusan 14, not out. Pramod Madushan 12, not out. Vanuju San was out for 14. Dilshan Madushanko 1, not out. But the star, Lasith Cruz pulled right at the top there. 103 of 76 deliveries. Really showed what is made of today. Lots of power. Hit some big sixers. Deft touches as well to find the boundary. It was a fantastic innings. The ball in Roscoe. Well, Pringle 3 for 58 at the end, but it was expensive. 2 for 60 to Ashok Aditya Ashok. I thought he really came back well in his second spell. 2 for 60 of 10. Wickets for Christian Keane at the top, and Abbas. He did a good job, but surprisingly, he didn't bowl more overs. Just the 5 overs, 1 for 31. And so many options used out there. Philip 5 overs for 30, Boyle 2 overs for 10. But they couldn't really stop the onslaught of the Sri Lankan batters.
Yes, Kamil Mishara and Lasith Cruz Pulle started off very well. Mishara got off the blocks very fast as well. There you go, some aggressive strokes in that power play. The first power play was all about Sri Lanka. Cruz Pulle played some nice shots as well. On his way to a very good 100. There you go, some quality straight driving. It was from Kamil Mishara. That's how Kamil Mishara fell. Looking to go a little bit too big there. But Cruz Pulle was very good to watch. Had a little bit of luck late in his innings as well. But he struck the ball brilliantly today. He hit plenty of 4s and 6ers. 88 runs of his innings came in boundaries. Nuwanithu Fernando also looked good briefly before he played this loose stroke to be caught at point. Pawan Ratnayaka fell cheaply as well. Couple of failures for him, but Cruz Pulle went on his merry way. Played some great strokes. There you go. Then Sahana Archige joined him, using the pace of the ball, some nice deft touches. That was Sahana Arachige. The outfield was so good as well. And that was another good hit from Cruz Pulle. At that stage, Sri Lanka looked like they'll get somewhere close to 400. But they eventually went on to get to 368. That is how Cruz Pulle fell after his 100. Then walked out Sonal Dinusha. He was very good as well, using the pace of the bowler and using his sweep shots to good effect. Keane was a bit all over the place today, and Sonal Dinusha helped himself to some nice strokes all around the park. That was the fall of Sahan Arachige. There was 100 out there for taking for Arachige when he fell, and this was Milan Ratnayaka. Sri Lanka lost a few wickets at this stage. Ratnayaka, Ravindu Fernando, everyone came and went. But Sonal Dinusha really struck the ball well towards the end, hit some lusty blows. There you go. Those are the sixes he hit off Pringle before he fell to Pringle as well. To a very well held catch from Aditya Ashok. Manujur Sahan departed quickly as well, as Sri Lanka A ended on 368 for 9. So that's what New Zealand A need, 369 runs off their 300 balls. And we will join you in about 20 minutes for the run chase.
just try. I'm going to try a couple of slow ball yorkers. They're going to be terrible, but.
Very good afternoon. Welcome to Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium for this bilateral series, Sri Lanka A versus New Zealand A. Sri Lanka A winning the toss and batting first, got a mammoth score of 368 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. Lasith Cruzpullet, top scorer, got 100, off to a blistering start. And alongside Sunal Dinusha also managed to get 93 runs. And skipper Sahanarachi made a valuable 74 also. So a couple of half centuries and 100. And the Kiwis definitely struggle on this surface. Spinners, the seamers, and Sri Lanka batters playing strokes all around the park here. So it's a run chase time. Tim Robinson, I was surprised he didn't open in the first game. And today he has the responsibility. They need to chase down 369 runs to stay alive in the series. Very good afternoon, Roscoe.
Good afternoon, Rajiva, and good afternoon to all the viewers joining in with us. Yes, if Tim Robinson can get going, this is going to be a bit of fun and a good run chase as Dilshan Madhusankar will get us off. Straight away, great stroke from Tim Robinson. That's what he is known of. If this is if this is what's going to come, it's going to be a good start to this innings for New Zealand.
A much needed start. Foolish delivery. And then driven nicely through that extra cover and mid-off gap placing. And once you come out to bat, if you hit that ball right on the middle, you get that confidence. Brilliant shot. Brilliantly driven through that gap. And first ball 4 for Robinson.
Straight away, Madhusankar adjusts his length. Drags it back a little bit and tight on the stumps as well.
Yeah, that's the ideal length. Back of the length. Well, Tim Robinson, he's a very destructive batter, just like Cruzpullet. When he gets going, it's going to be really hard for the bowlers to stop. Anyways, Roscoe, in the first game also, the seamers struggled against the openers of New Zealand A. They were off to a flying start. 6 overs, got to 51. Oh, lovely shot through the same gap. Through extra cover. Another boundary for Tim Robinson.
Stamping his authority is Tim Robinson. A man with a T20 International 100 as well. Has decided to take the attack on to the Sri Lankan bowlers. They know spin will come pretty soon. So they're going to take down the fast bowlers.
Yeah, I reckon that is what they should be eyeing at. The spin and pace variation to come in alongside, because he loves the ball coming on to the bat. And no feet movement, just throwing his bat wide out of the off stump. He loves the ball coming on. Robinson, especially when the ball is a little fuller. And now adjustment on the field. Deep cover point and deepish gully, that short third, very fine short third fielder.
Nicely struck once again. A quick single there from Robinson. He was involved in a run out in that first game. The first ball he faced saw the end of Reece Murray in that previous game. A big mix-up. However, no damage done this time. And here's Dale Phillips, who got New Zealand off to a very good start in that first game as well. Right-hander Dale Phillips, as we mentioned before, the brother of Glenn Phillips. Trying to break through to the New Zealand national setup as well. Madhushankar changing the angle now, going around the wicket, trying to tuck the batsman in. No swing whatsoever. So just trying to work through a hard length.
Yeah, it seems to be a flat track for the seamers. And with the new ball, Roscoe, the ball is nicely coming on to the bat, which more preferably the Kiwis would love to have it. Ball coming on to the bat, play through the line. And they need that flying start, isn't it?
A dot to end over number 1, New Zealand 9 without loss. Pramod Madhushan will take the other new ball. Generally gets a decent outswing against the right-hander. There's one slip in place. 4 men on the ring on the offside. A third man on the boundary, and a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a deep fine leg as well. So the 2 men out in this first power play are at fine leg and third man. Very conventional. Sri Lanka are looking for some early wickets here. Any wickets from their fast bowlers are going to be a bonus before their spinners come on into this game. Here's Madhushan. New Zealand, they need to go at 7.35 runs per an over. Good start from Madhushan. Keeps a touch low as well.
I think the seamers need to step up here. It is a good test for them as well, Roscoe, because back at the length is being the key factor on the surface. Once the ball pitches up, well, no stopping. The batters will go after it. And it's nicely coming on to the bat. But that back at the length, that nagging length, which is the key factor. So it's a good test for the seamers of Sri Lanka A, because these two batters loves to go after the bowling. Very aggressive, attacking mode, and they bat positively because they need that run chase. They need 7+ runs and over.
Nicely hit from Robinson once again. That is boundary number 3 for him. This time through the leg side. Nicely worked off his legs.
Yeah, poor delivery onto the pads there. Pramod Madhushan played it a little uppish there, Tim Robinson. But he made sure the ball's racing towards that gap, through that gap. And once you pass that 30-yard circle, it's not going to be easy to stop. Especially with the new ball, it travels along to the fence quite easily. Like I mentioned, yes, third boundary. Maybe he has given the green light, the license, to get a good start, which they require.
Yes, someone who doesn't need a second invitation is Robinson. Naturally very aggressive and already taking the attack to the Sri Lankan bowlers. Struck very well once again, but this time finds the fielder. Anything to the left or right of Milan Ratnayaka would have been another boundary.
I think he's dealing with those juicy half volleys quite easy. Slight bit of hinge of swing there. But he loves to go through the line, Roscoe. And then the ball is nicely coming on. In an afternoon, here at Surya Stadium, seamers will struggle for sure. But I think Sri Lanka spinners will hold a big key role. Just like in the first game as well, with a lot of right-handers in the two left-armers, we will be so much threatful against the right-handed batters. But I reckon that's the length that he should be bowling at.
Yes, Robinson having a quick word with Phillips as well. The ball has skidded on with not a lot of bounce whenever it's been that hard length. It's probably the feedback that Robinson is giving to Phillips. Feedback is very key among batters, and sharing it among with your teammates as well. So far, a good start for New Zealand A. 13 for no loss. There you go. Outside edge found, but eventually well played there from Robinson. Finds the boundary as well. Moral victory for Pramod Madushan. There was nice shape on that ball, but Robinson played it well and down to the boundary.
Another boundary in this over. Yeah, like you mentioned, hinge of shape, but he made sure the ball goes into the gap again, and then he played with soft hands, and then he made sure that bat didn't drive through with that shot. In fact, with that shape, he took that outside edge, but there's a fielder also in the third man boundary, but it was racing along. Quite a start for New Zealand A.
Once again on the legs, poor bowling from Pramod Madushan. This time though, leg by signaled by umpire Hemanta Boteju. 2 overs completed. New Zealand A off to a flyer, 21 for no loss. Dilshan Madhusankar will bowl the second over. His second over, I should say. Conceded 9 off his first over. Pramod Madushan conceded 8 off the bat and 4 leg byes off that last delivery as well. So 21 for no loss. Good start for New Zealand A. Phillips goes with hard hands. Outside edge towards third man to get himself off the mark.
Yeah, I think both these two batters' intentions are clear, that they're going after this run chase. And then when before the spinners comes in, Roscoe, they need to get to a total that they're comfortable with. Especially this power play is very much crucial. I reckon maybe a couple of overs of pace. If nothing's going right for Sri Lanka, I like to see the spinners coming in. Maybe Wanuja Sahan to step in and come inside the power play, just like in the first game.
This time looks to go across the line. Wonder if he got a bat onto it. Umpire signals by, so no bat. Looking to go across that one was Robinson. Ball kept a little bit low as well. Didn't really carry to Kamil Mishara, who moved a little bit late. He's not a full-time wicket keeper these days, so work cut out for him as well.
It surprised Kamil Mishara also, because he was trying to play across the line there. Oh, good stop. Good fielding. Well, Sonal Dinusha, no doubt about it. He's one of the top fielders in Sri Lanka's lineup there.
Tell you what, in this team, they've got some very good fielders. Sonal Dinusha is one of them. Wanuja Sahan, Sahanarachige, Ravindu Fernando, all are very good fielders, high-quality fielders in this Sri Lanka setup. Not easy to pierce that offside ring. Phillips goes hard again. Finds the mid-off fielder. No damage done.
He didn't get right of the middle of the bat most of the shots so far from Phillips. Unlike Robinson, well, he got 4 boundaries so far. but currently they're going at 8+ runs and over. The 2 balls remaining of Dilshan Madhukanka's second over.
Watchful on that occasion. Yes, if you remember from that first game, Phillips got off to a very slow start. He didn't get a run off his first 6-7 balls, but then all of a sudden hit 6 fours and a 6 in his 30 before he was dismissed by Vanuja Sahan. Dilshan Madhusanka troubled Phillips early on. He was bowling over the wicket then, but this time he's gone round the wicket since there's not much swing to offer, so he's tucking in the batsman. Goes across again, nicely tucked off to the leg side. 3 overs completed, New Zealand A 24 without loss. Pramod Madhushan was a little bit all over the place in that first over. Conceded 8 runs against his name. There were 4 leg byes to go other than that as well. He will want to quickly adjust that line. He was looking to get some swing from about leg stump, but that has not really happened for him so far. Looks to go big again. Goes down to deep square leg, getting the umpire almost in a bit of trouble there.
Well, I reckon Dale Phillips, hard hands. He's holding the bat very much harder. Didn't get a clean strike yet. Yeah, maybe that inside bottom edge. Oh, well, what happened there? That awkward bounce didn't struck the umpire.
This is power play 1, where 2 fielders will be outside that 30-yard circle. The Kiwis looking to make best use of it, as Rajiv spoke before as well. Spin won't be too far away. Nicely played from Robinson, looking for a second. There you go, a bit of confusion. Ravindu Fernando. He was involved in a run out in that first game rather. This time Robinson says no against it.
Well, yeah, in the first game also, it was the throw of Ravindu Fernando got him dismissed cheaply. But he needs to realize that he can't repeat the same mistake, because they are after 369 runs, which is a big score. So with the start they have got so far, they need to continue, Roscoe. Maybe this opening stand, bat until the first power play, get a good score, pierce the seamers, and then carry along. Half-hearted appeal there, maybe leg byes.
Yes, no bat involved. I think Pramod Madhushan having a bit of a word with Kamil Mishar as well, speaking about no swing whatsoever, so they might get rid of that slip fielder. Yes, the slip fielder is now moving to the mid-wicket region. They realize the ball is not doing much.
Yeah, like I mentioned, afternoon session. So seamers, yeah, they will struggle, but spinners definitely. Saw in the first innings also when the New Zealand spinners were bowling, some of the odd balls getting some bite off the surface. The perches, especially Pringle bowled well. Ashok, the wrong one, spun a lot. Some of the balls of Phillips also were spinning. Pace off delivery on that occasion. So I reckon that spinners, especially Vanuja Sahan, he was incredible in the previous game. 5 for 13. And also, Sonal Dinusha bowled well as well in the middle frame. Got a couple of wickets. So both these two spinners, alongside Ravindra Fernando, but mainly Vanuja Sahan's 10 overs will be crucial.
Very straight once again. This time he does have a mid-wicket. So that's a better line and a better length to bowl. You get the feeling though, compared to Gaul, this Hambantota surface may not assist the spinners as much as it did in Gaul. So they will be up against it, the Sri Lankan spinners. It will be a good challenge to be bowling on a good batting pitch. Robinson works that one down to deep square leg as that ends over number 4. New Zealand at 28 without loss.
Well, those are some of the young kids witnessing the game from Soma Devi Mahavidyalaya. It's nice to see young cricketers coming in and witnessing the senior boys getting involved. A lot to take with. The experience comes in here. And not much cricket being played here, Roscoe. I think this is a very good opportunity, like I mentioned earlier in the morning. That Saturday also, there's another game, the third unofficial ODI.
Robinson got off to a flyer, but slowly settling in. The Sri Lankan bowlers have tightened their lines. They were a little bit all over the place in the first couple of overs, but they have quickly switched their lines. Few more spectators who have come in as the day progressed. Probably the parents of the kids who have been out there as well. Robinson looks to break free. This time he does. That goes past Madhushanka in no time and to the boundary.
Well, he took off suddenly, Robinson. And then a flat batted shot. Slapped it really hard there. And gets his 5th boundary. He looks in a mode. He looks in a different mode today. Anything around the areas, the zones, especially on the front foot, when he has to drive that ball, is delivered nicely.
This time again, drags that length back. Robinson in constant chatter with his partner Phillips, discussing of what pace the bowlers are bowling, what lengths they're trying to hit. If there's any movement at all, plenty of feedback shared around. Madhushanka has come back well. Robinson goes hard again. There you go, finds the gap again as well. That's another boundary for Tim Robinson. And that's the 2nd boundary in this over as well. Slightly too full once again from Madhushanka. Robinson going with hard hands. Finds the gap as well. No chance for the fielder whatsoever.
Yeah, 2nd boundary in this over as well. So I reckon, like I mentioned, Roscoe, anything fuller, his execution is perfect. So a brilliant start for Robinson so far. A wrap in the pads. Loud appeal and the finger comes up. It's a brilliant delivery. It was hammered for 2 boundaries in this over. Coming in round the wicket, that ball angling in towards the stumps. That was the breakthrough that Sri Lanka were after at.
Robinson departs. Was very straight. That looked dead for all money. Umpire took his time, but there were no real doubts in it. Robinson, dejected look on his face, but he has to go. Started off very well. He departs for 27 of 20 balls. New Zealand A now 36 for 1. Here's Curtis Heafy, right-handed batter, playing his first game of this tour. Walks out to face Dilshan Madhusankar. Whenever Madhusankar hit that hard length and kept it straight, it was never easy for Team Robinson. Eventually getting the wicket as well. Learning from what he didn't do right. And he's got another ball to go against Heafy in this over. Slip is back.
Oh, poor delivery. That's wavered on the leg side. Maybe he was trying to bowl a little quicker. That in-swinger dragging it way outside the leg stump. And gifting. This is a gift.
Yes, I think he was going for the Yorker. First ball, didn't get it right at all. Poor delivery from Madhusankar. Despite the wicket, it's been an expensive over. 13 runs have come off it so far with the ball to go. Once again off the inner half of the bat. They're looking for a second run. Heafy gets off the mark as well. New Zealand A 43 for 1 after 5. Watchful start for Phillips. He's on 3 of 9 balls. The slip comes back in interestingly. It's going to be interesting to see if Pramod Madhushan does get a bit of shape. Slight shape, but no real threat at the moment. Dilshan Madhusankar A well-deserved breakthrough there of Robinson. Jacked back in slightly, but stayed low, kept it straight.
With that ball not getting much bounce, kept it low. I think he was beaten for pace there. Slight bit of angle coming in. I reckon that is going to crash the leg stump, Roscoe. I think good decision from the umpire on that occasion.
Very good work once again. It's Sonal Dinusha. He's been brilliant in that backward point region in both games. You get the feeling Phillips is trying to break free. Hasn't been able to find the boundary yet. Milan Ratnayaka in the background there. He'll be the other seamer that Sri Lanka will use. Into the sixth over now. New Zealand A 43 for 1. Decent start in terms of runs. Once again, Pramod Madushan drifts on the pads and the batter helps himself. That's boundary number 1 for Phillips.
Yeah, I think another poor delivery off to his leg stump. And then Phillips flicking it nicely, very fine. There's a short, fine fielder beats him because it was very finely played by Dale Phillips there. And anything around that area was, I think that was a poor delivery on the point of the bowler. And you have that slip field, a bowl to the field on that occasion, straying down the leg side a little bit. Slip comes out towards that short mid-wicket region there, you see. Oh, very good delivery. Once the moment, as soon as the slip comes out, he bowls a blinder. If there was an edge, Roscoe, he would suffer so much suffocation.
I think it will be the captain who would be suffering for removing this slip. But not good enough from Pramod Madushan, consistency-wise. That was a good delivery, but it's been a bit all over the place. It's very hard to set a field when your bowler does that. Skipper Arachige would like to see more balls in that channel. Better line from Madushan the last couple of balls. Phillips on 7 of 14 balls. He got off to a flyer in that last game. Made 30 of his first 15 balls.
Yeah, definitely he holds another key role here for New Zealand A since Tim Robinson departed. I think they need another big partnership. One batter to step up. Well, that's the fourth umpire by Vidura Prasad. Oh, it's very much warm out there. He's in the hot. So 6 overs done. New Zealand A 47 for 1.
New Zealand A were 51 for no loss after 6 overs in that first game. They're 47 for 1 today. That's when spin was introduced in Gaul, but today Archie continues with Madhushankar after that wicket-taking previous over. It's the New Zealand camp watching on. Jags back in. Does that ball? If he gets off strike.
Yeah, with that angle, he creates some sort of a discomfort for the batters because it's coming in sharply. And he's getting some pace also, Roscoe. Some of the balls not bouncing much. Oh, shot. Front of square. That's some domination. 50 on board for New Zealand. And Phillips gets his second boundary.
That's the Phillips most of us have come to watch. Takes a couple of steps down, forces the bowler to go short, and then he was ready for that pull shot, dispatching it with ease to the mid-wicket boundary. Good batting from Phillips. Second boundary of the day for him as well. Short and wide, goes over the top, it goes all the way. Plenty of pace on that ball. An uppercut from Phillips that goes all the way.
Oh, lovely shot. Now he's taking that charge. And wide outside the off stump. Maybe the outside edge because of the hard hands. It allows the batter and to go for a big shot, and then ball races because of the pace also, like you mentioned. And New Zealand, doesn't matter how it may come their way, they will grab runs. They need to chase 369, which is, oh, that's a good delivery, pace off, which is a very, very big score. It's interesting to see how they approach when the spinners come out to bowl, Roscoe.
I'm sure they spoke about this before this game. They saw what happened against spin in the previous game. They didn't really have much options. They didn't really use their feet much. Didn't see too many sweeps or reverse sweeps. No pressure was put back against Vanuja, Sahan and co. Once again, very short. This might be over the head. In fact, just one for the over is the signal. Looked very high, I must say.
Yeah, definitely. It was short again, wide outside the off stump. He was going there. And yeah, this will give a better angle. Yeah, so that was way high. I'll tell you, he was going after it. He was definitely going after that delivery. Got a 6 in the third ball. Similar kind of a shot he played. Again, pace off the surface. It holds up a bit. 7 overs done. New Zealand A 58 for 1.
Milan Ratnayaka has been introduced into the attack. Good start by the New Zealand A batters. 58 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. They've done a decent job. The 2 opening batters, Robinson getting himself up on the order. Phillips just starting to accelerate. Current run rate of 8.29. The fact is that they need to maintain this run rate. That's the important fact. Joining me in the comm box, Ricky. Looks like you're a touch tired and sleepy after a heavy lunch, I guess.
Yes, a bit sleepy, definitely, especially towards this afternoon session. Iran, you had a good nap right throughout the morning. We saw you enjoying that nap even before the lunch. There you go. Were you under one of those trees as well?
It's not easy, Ricky. It's not easy. It's very hot over here. So getting ourselves in with the conditions, it's pretty hard. Not easy for the players as well out there in the middle.
Yeah, especially after that late night you had as well, Iran. I'm sure a lot of sleep is needed today. Probably on our way back to Colombo. But the cricket has been good, isn't it? It's been entertaining so far. Now there you go. He's really enjoying the breeze. Enjoying the greenery, the grass.
He's surely dreaming a different game in a different nation. There you go. It's just at the right moment.
Thinking I'm here. I'm in heaven. Sri Lanka is heaven. Yes, it's a land of paradise, no doubt about it.
Just past 2 in the afternoon. It's not easy. It's very hot and humid out there. Probably most of them right after lunch. Whatever said and done, the game has been very interesting. Sri Lanka posting a total of 369. New Zealand A chasing down the total. Off to a good start.
Yeah, it's good to see their response. Coming out there, going for the runs, keeping up with that required run rate. Down the leg side will be called a wide. Yeah, Milan Ratnayak is interested to see how he goes with the ball. Has a bit of pace in him. Can generate that bounce because of his height. Interesting to see how he will be going about his work with the wide ball in this format. Because he's worked on his batting so much. Has improved over the last few months in particular. So he's looking for that all-rounder's position. Fast bowler who could bat down the order. That's well bowled. And New Zealand are not going to lie back wandering. No, they will go fight. It's a good track, and this is the type of track they will like batting on as well. Around ball coming onto the bat, well, not much of terrors at all. So they need 1 or 2 players to go and make big scores. Sri Lanka had 1 centurion, 2 half centurions, and they need it as well. New Zealand, yes, the kids, the boys or the children from Soma Devi Mahavidyalaya who have come out here to watch this game, enjoy some cricket. Some international flavor here at Hambantota. It doesn't happen quite often as it did in the years gone by. Yeah, entertaining our guest as well, having a chit chat. There you go, something, probably telling them about rugby, teaching them some rugby down from New Zealand. Comes down the track. Did he get a bit of bat on it? Wait for the umpire's signal. Yeah, call leg byes. He was down the track, heading down the leg side as well. 8th over completed, 62 for 1. So we're going to have some spin. The star from the first game, Vanuju Sahan, into the attack with his left arm orthodox. Crafty operator. It's been picking wickets at all formats consistently over the last couple of years. Whether it's 3 days, 50 over T20 cricket. And good to see him getting the opportunity to play for the Sri Lankan A side in this tour, in this series. Outside edge, but a couple of runs to New Zealand.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Vanuja Sahana is going to operate. There is something on offer. We did see it during the latter part of the Sri Lankan innings as well. The slower you bowl, the more air you give, lots of offer. And this man specifically, he does it with quiet ease. He managed to grab 5 wickets couple of days back in Gaul. Pretty sure that he'll be very interested on the surface too. It's all about the line and length though. Just make sure that you try and get the batter onto the front foot. Get them to drive down the ground. There is that slip fielder who's waiting for that outside edge. Phillips 17 of 22.
He's got a start. He needs to capitalize here, Iran. Make it big. Because the runs on these conditions will certainly boost their confidence. Especially when you're knocking at the door to play for New Zealand at the higher level. Runs against Sri Lankan bowlers, Sri Lankan spinners in Sri Lankan conditions is certainly going to help you a lot in your career. It's a career boost if you could get runs here. So good start by Vanujasan, just 4 runs. 9 done, 65 for 1.
Milan Ratnayaka will continue. The final over of the power play, 66 for the loss of 1 wicket. The run rate dropping down a little bit. They managed to cross 50 runs at the end of 6 overs, but things slowing down, especially after the fall of the first wicket. Phillips has struggled a little bit though to rotate the strike. Couple of steps down the ground and he makes it go all the way over deep mid-wicket. What a shot from Phillips to break the shackles, and he moves on to 24.
He just said, Iran, what did you talk about me? I have got stuck, he said, and he shows you what he's capable of. Just a couple of steps down, as you mentioned, opened himself up to get that elevation he was looking for, the room he was looking for. And that was powerfully struck. That went a long way, isn't it? He didn't go very high, sort of flat-batted. Shows the strength he possesses. He prefers the faster bowlers. You could see it. Looking to come down the track again. So he's looking now to accelerate here. Dale Phillips. When you hit 6 off the first ball of the over, the ball is always under pressure. And he's looking to contain. Oh, this is top edge. Beludes the fielder. Valiant attempt there by Nuno Fernando. Full stretch, but couldn't get a hand onto it. I think that was a slow bouncer, Iran. Yeah, yes, indeed. It was a slow bouncer. That's why he mistimed it. For a while, his heart would have been in his mouth. Dale Phillips, but gets away with that one.
Yeah, great presence of mind by Milan Ratnayaka. Throwing it into the surface, taking off the pace, inviting Phillips to go after him. Smart piece of bowling. It goes into the surface now. What Milan Ratnayaka is doing here is he's using his height. He's bowling it into the surface and inviting Phillips. He's small in stature though, but he's very strong front of square. So he's inviting him to take him on over mid-wicket. Go for that shot. And the previous one, he really miscued it. Lucky that he escaped. 8 runs coming off these overs over. Just a couple of deliveries left now in the batting power play. It's going to be very crucial, these final 2 deliveries.
Yeah, Samir out there in that hot sun, scorching sun, doing all his hard work, capturing those important moments, those important photographs that you will see on social media as well for Sri Lanka cricket. Keen, flat-batted. Now this is interesting tactics. He's looking to come down the track to Milan Ratnayaka. And Milan Ratnayaka keeps the drag in it short. So at the moment, Phillips is a bit predictable, you could say, because Milan Ratnayaka knows what he's exactly looking to do. Stays back this time. Could come back from Milan Ratnayaka after being hit for 6. Just concedes another 2 runs in that over. 10 done, 74 for 1. So Vanujusan will continue the second power play. If he's out there, he's on 7 of 9. Taking his time to get his feel right. There once again wants them in the exact place. Gets off a strike. Needs to give much of the strike as possible to Phillips, who is the aggressor.
A partnership is required. 39 runs being added by these 2 batters of 32 deliveries. They need to continue on this merry way. Maybe try and bat out for another 15 overs. Try to add around 110 runs. Get to a total of 185, 190 at the end of 25 overs. And then you can build on. That's what's important. Phillips has been out there for 32 deliveries now. He needs to continue. But Vanuju Sahan, he has been spot on. He's bowled in good line and lens. He's really asked the questions from the batters. Kept them tight though.
Yeah, he'll be probing. Vanuju Sahan generally is very accurate. Waiting for the batter to make the mistake. Interesting to see how he will bowl here in contrast to what he had at goal. A totally different surface. That surface there would have taken a bit more turn, low bounce as well. But here it's a good batting track. So this is where Vanuju Sahan has to show how crafty he is, what he's capable of on good batting tracks against hard-hitting players. punching that to the offside. 5 runs off it, 11 done, 79 for 1.
Right then, spin being introduced from both ends. Sonal Dinosha, handy with the bat. He has given the opportunity to prove himself with the ball. He was brilliant the other day. Managed to grab a couple of wickets in his very first over. It's going to be very interesting though, with two right-hand batters out there in the middle, two left-arm off spinners operating from both ends. It's going to be very tough for the New Zealand batters.
Yeah, interesting choice. Two left-arm spinners bowl in tandem. They haven't played Viaskant in this game, the right-arm leg spinner. I would love to see him bowl on this surface because he generally gets a bit of bounce, Viaskant. And he would have certainly got the resistance on this surface. Right-arm leg spinners are always the wicket-taking options. They have the off-spinner in Ravindra Fernando. Sonal Dinosha now is well experienced, especially in this format. Bowls a lot of overs, whether it's playing club cricket or mercantile cricket. He does that effectively. So they have been picking up the singles regularly, but haven't found the boundary in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, the important fact for the spinners is if they keep on bowling these dot deliveries, that will generate that extra pressure to the batters. Now, take a closer look at that. Maybe it needs to move a little bit off those kids. Enjoying themselves, the kids entertaining the guest, as you did mention earlier, Ricky. Good to see these sides.
Yeah, good to see the interaction with the overseas, those who have come from overseas, family, friends of this team. 12 overs done, 83 for 1. So Jasan continuing. Phillips picks up another single. He's been dealing with singles against the spinners. It's a great experience for these New Zealand batters to bat against Sri Lankan spinners on these conditions. It's a learning curve for some of the younger ones. They're just picking 4-5 runs per over at the moment.
49-run partnership between these two batters now. It has been a healthy one, but they need to try and up the rate a little bit. 14 extras given away by the Sri Lankan bowlers. New Zealand were much disciplined, I'd say, with the ball in hand, but unfortunately, keeping aside the extras, they were taken to the cleaners by the Sri Lankan batters. Varajasan is really tightening the screws here. 2.5 overs, just 11 runs conceded.
He's certainly bowling very well. Vanajasan is not letting them get under him, and he hasn't bowled anything really short that could be punished. That's where the New Zealand spinners failed. Every over they gave a loose delivery, and they were punished for that. That's where the Sri Lankans were ahead of the game. 85 for 1 after 13. Current partnership 49 of 49, run of all innings at the moment. Till Phillips and Curtis Heafy.
Chance! Oh, just short of Sonal Dinusha. Almost created that opportunity the Sri Lankans were looking at. He's a mystery man, a golden arm. Beautiful line and length. That's what's important as a bowler. Just make sure you keep hitting that sweet spot. The batters will make the error. The opportunities will be created.
He's got the right speed on the surface. You see Vanajasan, he knows exactly what he has to do. Experience playing on these kind of surfaces. Vanajasan and both Sonal Dinusha as well. See, Sonal Dinusha is rushing through his over. His ball is slightly quicker than Vanajasan, but he's not letting those batters come down the track and try and hit him over the bowler's head. Skidding on to Phillips. Just the 1 run of the over so far. This is brilliant stuff. So 14 done, 86 for 1.
This has been great stuff by the spin duo. They've kept hitting that sweet spot one after the other. They have contained the runs given. They have really made the batters work hard for their runs. Now take a quicker look at that again. Quick single there. Sonal Dinusha. What an athlete he is.
So they are unable to find the boundary now for the last, I think, 3-4 overs. The last time a boundary came was when Milan Ratnayaka was bowling. Oh, beautifully bowled. Very well bowled indeed. Got a bit of turn. Gave it a bit more air. Inviting Heafy to drive through the offside. Look at that. Give that a tweak. not easy for these batters now, with the spinners bowling really well. They're not giving anything away. They've been very tight. Goes for that reverse sweep, doesn't make proper contact. Just the 2 runs. 88 for 1 after 15.
So Sonal will continue from the media box and third over. Just conceding 5 runs in the first 2 overs. Like we mentioned earlier, Roscoe, there's not much turn on this surface, even though I reckon the ball is nicely coming on to the bat. Well, some of the dark clouds across from the left side of this ground hovering around. Well, Phillips looks solid. But still, they are very much behind. Wickramasinghe is in the field there, 12th man.
Very economical is Sunal Dinusha, conceding just 6 runs into his third over. Once again, nicely kept as well from Kamil Mishara, riding the bounce. Heafy has been steady, 15 of 25. Dale Phillips has been good as well, 33 of 50 balls. Nicely struck once again down the ground to complete over number 16. New Zealand A, 90 for 1. .90 for 1, 16 overs bowled. At least 4 more overs needed to be bowled to get a result out of this game. Once again, nicely struck. There's a very strong breeze across the ground, and it is looking a little bit dark as well. I'm sure there might be talks among the players about Duckworth Lewis coming into play in this game, especially with it being already 3:30 and 34 more overs remaining in the day. Looks a long way away at the moment.
Yeah, indeed. Looks like the light is fading off also, Roscoe. Oh, misfield there. Was struck really hard by Phillips. Maybe New Zealand, they're trying to bat deep and taking the game along. not a blistering start like Sri Lanka A batted in the first innings. So just working it along those singles nicely. So current partnership 56 runs of 69 deliveries. So going good for New Zealand, but in terms of the run rate, they're a little bit behind, isn't it, Roscoe?
Yes, at the moment they are playing it smart, not taking too many risks. They're scoring just under 6 runs per an over. They probably know as well there might be an interruption or two. So they're trying to make sure they don't lose too many wickets. Wickets is going to be a key factor as we approach the first drinks break in this innings. Once again, punched nicely. 17 overs completed. New Zealand A 93 for 1. And it's time to have a drink.
Right, gents. Last minute.
මගේ මේ පිත්ත හොඳයි කියලා මම හැමතිස්සෙම කියනවා මුන්ගේ නායකයා තුවාල වෙච්ච පිත්ත හොඳම කියලා හැමතිස්සෙම ඕනේ ලාද කොහෙද ඉල්ලන්නේ
Players having a nice break there, and Milan Ratnayaka will resume the bowling. There's been a strong wind that's been blowing across the ground, conditions have changed all of a sudden from those hot and humid conditions early on. Hard lengths from Ratnayaka.
Yeah, pace been introduced because light is fading off. Maybe trying to create or get some sort of assistance from the seamers. Nothing has been threatful from the spinners so far yet in this innings from the Sri Lanka spinners. Yeah, off the pads, maybe leg buys.
Yes, both teams going through the motions a little bit. You get the feeling someone needs to take the initiative, and ideally it has to be New Zealand falling behind the rate a little bit now, more than a little bit actually. Required rate rather has gone past the 8-run mark as well. So Phillips or Heafy needs to make a move.
Well, there you go. That's the second wicket. Good bowling change from Sahana Rachige. Sri Lanka ace keeper bringing in the pace. Well, Phillips will have to walk back. Yep, I think the length to go for that shot, Roscoe. Not picking the proper length there. Phillips goes for 34 and New Zealand A 93 for 2. Well, a left-hander. Haven't seen a left-hander yet, but better late than never. That's Matthew Boyle. Didn't see a single left-hander in the first game from New Zealand batting point of view. A tall left-hander, number 4 batter, Matthew Boyle. Oh, brilliant stuff. Lovely delivery to start up with. Milan Ratnayaka, he's pumped up.
Yes, slight off cut-off there from Milan Ratnayaka, angling it across the left-hander. Boyle, a bit of a lazy stroke of his first delivery. Once again, that cut across the left-hander. Another waft at it from Boyle.
Yeah, brilliant 2 deliveries, but this was the delivery to get rid of Phillips there. I think it's poor shot selection at the moment. He was trying to go over that mid-off fielder. They were up in the ring. And like you mentioned, they needed someone to step up and make sure that run rate. Oh, lovely shot. Flicked off his hips. What a way to get off the mark. Matthew Boyle with that boundary. Touch to Fuller on the leg side.
That should give him plenty of confidence. Great timing. The fielder in the deep didn't have a lot of running to do, but that was timed so well. And plenty of value for his shots on this outfield, as we've been speaking about all throughout the day. Ravindu Fernando has been introduced. He would be a happy man to see a left hand out there as an off spinner. However, in the background, not very pleasant sights as we see the ground boys walking towards the covers. False start there from Fernando. 18 overs completed in this innings. 98 for 2 now, New Zealand. Steady start from Fernando. Curtis Heafy rather, beg your pardon, has not hit a boundary yet in his first 31 balls. Goes for the reverse lap. Not very successful with it.
I think the Sri Lanka bowlers, they need to push to bowl the 20 overs as quick as possible. Going for a switch hit there. The reverse paddle. Anyways, they are way more behind now. Oh, again, good execution. Innovative. Gets a boundary. The boundary that was lacking for Heafy. What a way to get his first boundary. And the 100 up also for New Zealand A.
Much needed intent from Heafy. Was going really nowhere with this innings until then. But yes, indeed a welcome boundary for him and New Zealand A as they go past the 100-run mark. Nicely hit once again. Hit and run almost. Good running from Heafy. Score moves on to 103 for 2 in the 19th over. Required rate has gone up to 8.5 almost now. They can't be mucking around too much. They will have to go hard very soon. Boyle and Heafy, both 2 new players coming into this game. They've had a fair share of injuries and only 12 players were available for this game this morning. Outside edge, but wide off the slip fielder and it's running down to the boundary. Lucky escape for Boyle. Unlucky for Ravindu Fernando. 19 overs completed. New Zealand A 107 for 2.
So Milan Ratnayaka will continue from the media box and picked up his first wicket the previous over. A quick single for Heafy. So required run rate is creeping up. And after this over, Roscoe, the Rakwat Lewis system will apply for a result in this game.
Few spectators have been around throughout the day today. They've had some entertaining cricket to watch. The Sri Lankan batters were very good, led by Cruz Pulle, who hit a very good 100. Some Kiwi fans as well. There you go, on the pads once again. That's racing down to the fine leg boundary. Poor delivery from Milan Ratnayaka. He won't complain.
Yeah, straighten down the pads there. Flick nicely off his pads. Very fine as well. There's a fielder, but beats the fielder very quickly. A deep fine leg with the pace. Carries it on nicely. That edged. A quick single again. Oh, taking the fielder. Some urgency coming in from these two batters, Roscoe.
Had to happen, isn't it? The required rate was going in the wrong direction. Still, it's well over 8 runs per an over as well. So, got to keep moving. Got to stay busy. And they know they might be a little bit behind the Duckworth-Lewis rate as well, with 2 balls to go to constitute a game. Once again, outside edge found. No chance whatsoever for the third man fielder. Welcome boundary for Boyle.
I was surprised because earlier in the first few balls for Boyle, there was a slip being placed from Milan Ratnayaka while he was bowling. But suddenly the slip was taken off and then gets the outside edge. Maybe that slip fielder would have been really idealistic. And nevertheless, Matthew Boyle gets a boundary. Quite an expensive over from Milan Ratnayaka. 11 runs off it. In fact, now with that single, 12 runs coming off the 20th over, 119 for 2.
Sri Lanka A made 368 batting first. New Zealand A in reply 119 for 2 after 20 overs being bowled. Still a long way to go. Need exactly 250 runs in 30 overs. There you go. You got a quick check on the DLS score at the end of over number 21. That would be 151. So far behind the Kiwis. They wouldn't worry too much about it. They gotta still play the game as it's a full game. Nicely bowled from Fernando. Ball gets off strike. The staff for the New Zealanders. It's been a tricky tour already for them. Tough first game and a stiff run chase once again in this one as well. Nicely bowled from Ravindu. Good work from Mishar as well.
He's getting some spin with the light fading off. Maybe the ball getting a little softer also, Roscoe, and the surface as well. Sun is not beating out. The sun, when the sun is not hitting the surface, it gets a bit softer. Lovely angle, lovely delivery once again from Ravindu Fernando. But he's got to deal with this right-hand, left-hand combination. Almost 6 runs and over. They are far more behind this Duckworth-Lewis system run rate.
Yes, Ravindu Fernando, very good operator. Has been among the wickets in the domestic circuit for the last 3 years or so. Plenty of wickets and runs as well. Goes for his reverse sweep once again. That's been a very productive shot for Heafy. This will go down to the boundary as well. They need to find a fielder to stop that shot as well. Only having a short third man, but this was nicely played.
Yeah, his intentions was to play it little square, but it went very finer. Yeah, on that occasion, he now 2 boundaries of the reverse sweep and an extra man coming in into the offside. No shot mid-wicket, which is quite more easy when the batter, even if it's the right hand batting, Roscoe, just to flick it towards that gap. Easy picking. So 21 done. New Zealand A, 127 for 2.
Milan Ratnayaka is off the attack. In comes Sunal Dinusha. It's been very economical, conceding only 7 of his 3 overs. Has had a good day so far. 93 with the bat as well. Very unfortunate to miss out on his 100.
Well, from where we are on towards my left-hand side, it looks really, really dark. And now slightly those clouds coming in from the left side. And suddenly the shade of the ground has faded also, Roscoe. But these two batters batting along nicely with 16 extras in Sri Lanka. His innings so far, just his 22nd over.
Boyle has got off to a bit of a fly as well. 16 of just 10 balls. Heafy slowly catching up. He started off very slowly. He's hit a few boundaries in his last couple of overs. That's the intent New Zealand A need. This partnership is on 34 of 24 balls now. Sunal Dinusha is bowling a very good length. It's very hard to get away. However, Boyle needs to put the pressure back on him. He's got a few options to use his feet, go straight, go mid-off. Goes for a big hack to the leg side. They're looking for a second, but good work from Nunedu Fernando to keep it down to 1. He's a handy cricketer. Is Sunal Dinusha in the white ball format.
So single to end the 22nd over, 130 for 2.
Good over from Sunal Dinusha. Only 3 runs conceded of that previous one. Here's Ravindu Fernando into his 3rd over. Short and wide, nicely put away in front of square. Good effort from Vanuja Sahan, but couldn't really pull that one back in. Heafy has started to break free in the last couple of overs, forcing the error from Ravindu Fernando, and nicely struck and found the gap on the offside as well.
Yeah, it was short. On this surface, you're asking for trouble. Valiant effort there at sweeper cover. Is now coming round the wicket. So the angle is trying to bowl at wide out, so the off stump on a surface as such without not much spin. And yeah, pushing for the first run. Yeah, but settled down just for a single.
Yes, I've liked what I've seen of Heafy so far. He's been very good against spin, square of the wicket. That's always a good quality to have when playing spin. He's used those sweeps. He's run hard between the wickets. And we saw that boundary off the back foot early in the over as well. As I say that, Boyle looks for a sweep. Here's a chance, and Wanuja Sahan makes no mistake in the deep. A very good catch held by Wanuja Sahan, and a breakthrough, a much needed one for Ravindra Fernando.
Yeah, very much needed to relieve himself a bit. And he's striking at a very crucial time to get rid of the left hander. Going for a sweep shot, played a little uppishly. No intentions of keeping it down. Very good running catch. That's deep square leg from Wanuja Sahan. And Ravindra picks up his first wicket. Matthew Boyle departs for 17, and New Zealand A 135 for 3.
Mohammad Abbas is a good player as well. Had a very good ODI debut, and he needs an innings of that sort to get New Zealand A back into this game. He made 52 of 26 balls on debut against Pakistan early last year, and that's the type of innings that New Zealand A will look for from him. Very good batting conditions, so he should enjoy it. Didn't really get going in that first unofficial ODI between these two teams. But yes, as we spoke about Ravindra Fernando, must be a relieved man. Should give him plenty of confidence to have a wicket against his name.
Yeah, definitely. Now you got to deal with the two right-handers out here. Got rid of the left-hander. Touch too expensive though, Ravindra Fernando. Into his third over, given away 21 runs, but got that wicket, much needed for him.
Off the mark straight away is Mohammad Abbas. If he needs a bit of support, someone to play a nice cameo around him. He's held this innings together, but the required rate continues to rise. It's at 8.58 now. On the pads, they're looking for a second, but decides to stay with one. New Zealand A 137 for 3. This was the last wicket to fall of Boyle. A nicely held catch in the deep from Wanuja Sahan.
Shunal Dinusha will continue the attack. 4 overs, 10 runs conceded so far. Heapy, the batter out there, 42 of 49 deliveries. Now he's running out of partners. At this stage, Sri Lanka were 187 for the loss of 3 wickets. So New Zealand almost 50 runs behind where Sri Lanka were at the same stage.
Yeah, not easy to maintain that required run rate right throughout. So a lot of work to do for the New Zealand batters. So the left arm spin of Sonal Dinusha. He's had a long day with the bat 93 now into his 5th over. Seems like every time I come on commentary, Sonal Dinusha comes into the attack. The last time I was here, he bowled the 4 overs. Straight away into the attack now. So another couple of runs. It's a good innings so far by Herfy. Needs to keep going. Needs the support from the other end. Let's take a look at how Abbas will be with the bat. Saw him with the ball. I was a touch surprised that he did bowl more overs today. He bowled just 5 overs, Abbas, and I thought he did a good job. But he wasn't used in the latter part.
Sonal Dinusha is into his 5th over, conceding 13 runs so far. He has kept things tight. He's not given the batters any opportunity to try and score heavily over him. He's maintained the pressure. He has let the batters do those hard work, run the hard yards. He has made life very tough for the batters out there. That's how he has created the pressure and helping the bowlers from the other end to pick up the wickets though. Once again, a good delivery. 24 was done. 1 for 1 for 3.
Partnership, just 7 runs.
Oh, looking for a quick single. Hesitation between the two batters. But finally, they make sure they get back home safely. Well, Viyaskant is out there in the field. Looks like someone might have just walked out for a little bit. There you go, that opportunity. Ravindu, the successful bowler, 1 for 23. Yes, he has been on the expensive side. Couple of boundaries taken against him, but he managed to get that important wicket. He has opened the gates for the Sri Lankans. Getting the run rate though, up to 8.81 at this stage, the required number of runs per over. It's going to be a very tough ask. The fielders, they have been very good inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, just orthodox finger spinner, Ravindu Fernando. That was a quicker one. Skidded onto him very quickly, kept a touch low as well. Should have played it off the front foot probably.
Once again, another good over for Sri Lanka. Just the 1 run conceded so far.
This time uses his feet, so that's what I wanted to see. Much better. Another single to end the over. 25 done, halfway mark, 144 for 3. So 225 runs more needed, 150 deliveries. Long, long way to go. Still in this game. But they need to pick up their run rate. The required run rate is going up. They've done decently well. But as you see, it's a big score. So every time you play a few dot deliveries, every time you play a couple of good overs, the required run rate jumps up. They don't want it to go over 10 runs per over. They want to keep it below 10 runs per over.
In fact, at this point, the New Zealanders will need to decide when they're going to put the foot on the accelerator. They can't continue to get 2 to 3 runs for an over. One of these batters, they need to target a bowler and try to clear the fence very often, because with 25 overs left in the game, the required run rate is 9+ at this stage. So working singles around ain't going to hurt the Sri Lankans a lot here.
I would love if our cameraman can give us a glimpse of the skies above. It's suddenly got a bit gloomy, a bit greyish, and I just feel that there is a bit of lightning somewhere in the background. There you go. It looks very dark. Still there is enough light to play, but it certainly looks a bit dark. Suddenly the light has dropped, and I think there is a bit of lightning somewhere around in the distance.
Well, the umpires will be keeping a closer eye with regards to the light as well, because the clouds are just coming in towards the ground at this stage. Once again, very watchful. Will be just the 1 run. 4 runs coming off that over. Wouldn't mind the Sri Lankans. 26 overs done. 147 for 3. .148 on the board. 2 batters. They spent some time out there in the middle. 13-run partnership. The Sri Lankan spinners have really taken the charge over the New Zealand batters. They haven't let loose. They have maintained the pressure. It has been tough going. Well, it looks completely a different surface, Ricky, the Sri Lankans, the way they batted during the morning session.
Yeah, they were more free scoring. Attack the bowlers much more. But I think it's the quality of the spinners as well. The New Zealand A-team spinners were a bit loose. You see, they could not maintain the stranglehold. If they bowled 4 deliveries, good deliveries in the over, they always bowled that one bad delivery, which was punished, and almost every over gave away a boundary. Sri Lankan batters did well to capitalize. They punished a loose ball. But here the Sri Lankan spinners are very consistent with their line and length. So the New Zealand batters have to make the move. They're not going to get anything loose.
And also one more fact that's very evident is these batters aren't really showing intent to go against the bowlers. They haven't taken that calculated risk. The Sri Lankan batters, they did it at least every other over. They look for that big shot. So the New Zealand batters, they haven't showed that intent, the positive, aggressive intent, especially chasing down a total of 350 plus runs. I don't think this would be the ideal way that they need to be playing this middle phase of this innings.
Yeah, they have to, somebody has to get going. Probably it's going to be if he gets to that half century. They need to find the boundary every over. Getting the singles is not going to be enough. It's putting a lot of pressure. That run rate now I'm sure he's gone about required run at about 10 runs per over. I wonder what the Duckworth and Lewis is. I think we need to get the Duckworth and Lewis onto our... So 27 overs done, 153 for 3. Well compiled half century for Herfy. 50 of 59 balls. It's come in good time. Playing his first game. And he's done well. 4 fours. Strike rate of 84. What New Zealand A needs him to continue and make it big.
Right, this is the innings of Hervey. He played some delightful strokes, took on the bowlers. It was hard work, not easy, because the Sri Lankan bowlers were really getting things under control. So he had to work his way through to this very well played half century. But the job is half done. He needs the big shots coming out. That's what's important. Now, if you take into consideration about the Duckworth Lewis at this stage, at the end of over number 28, New Zealand should be 202 runs if they are 3 wickets down at the end of this over. So that's a long way. That's almost 48 runs, close to 50 runs. So that's out of the equation at this point. They need to try and build these innings to chase down the total. But the sad part about these innings is that none of the batters have really tried to go after the bowling. They're happy to milk the singers at this stage. They're just making sure to rotate the strike and keep the momentum going. But unfortunately, with the required run rate, I'm just wondering whether that would be enough for the New Zealanders.
Using his feet. So Abbas too now has to get going. They're going at a runner ball almost there, but it's just not enough at the moment. They have to find that boundary every over. So another single to the total.
Well, once again, it has been a decent over by Sunal Dinusha. Just the 3 runs conceded so far into his 7th over. 22 runs in total. Yes, he hasn't managed to get a wicket, but the important fact is he has kept things tight. He has been hitting that sweet spot, one after the other, bowling in line with the stumps, not giving the batters anything away outside the off stump, not spraying anything down the leg side. So that's what's important at this stage. Very disciplined bowling by the Sri Lankans. There you go. Once again in line with the stumps. Very defensive, very watchful. 5 runs coming off that over. 28 done. 158 for 3.
Yes, of course.
So the umpires are having a discussion in the center about the light with the batters as well. And the Duckworth and Lewis, the requirement is 207 at the end of the 29th over. So New Zealand are way behind at the moment. No chance of getting there.
Well, Ricky, probably the discussion might be, if the pacers are coming on, there will be a concern with regards to the light. But if the spinners do continue, I guess it's still under control that the game could be carried out. But if a pacer is about to start a fresh over, definitely the umpires will get together and confirm it with the batter as well, and they are getting the light meters as well.
Add into that, umpire Vidura Prasad, the fourth umpire, brings out the light meter. So they will check the lights in the process.
So as per the rules, Ricky, the first light reading that they used to take out there in the middle will stick throughout the game. So anything below that, after this point, they will have to stop the game.
Yes, exactly. It's going to both ends. Doing their measurements, noting it down. The light definitely has faded. I'm sure there's rain somewhere in and about this area in Hambantota. Probably on our way back to Colombo, we might encounter some rain.
Well, I guess you were very interested to see some elephants on your way, but unfortunately we didn't see a single fellow. Probably on our way back, Ricky, you might be able to witness a couple of
and our wonderful host Iresh is waiting to treat us on our way back as well, Iran. And now the light is holding us up. It's getting delayed. Umpire Hemant Bodejo having a chat with the two batters. I think the players don't want to go off. They want to play, they want to bat. Yeah, the light is weak, I think. It's below the requirement. I think there is a requirement. The batters have no say, I think. Nowadays, unlike in the years gone by, you can offer the light and they have to take it. But now, it's all with the umpires. If their meter reading says it's not within that plane, this thing, they can say stop play for bad light.
Well, it looks like the batters are trying to convince the umpires that they are happy to take on the bowlers. But as per the rules and regulations, there will be a minimum requirement with regards to the light. And if that's not present, the umpires will have to stop the game for safety purpose of the batters.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love to bat out there and play some cricket. That's what we all want to see. But, yeah, it looks very gloomy from where we are. I'll tell you, even though when you look at the screen, you see it looks okay. But from when you are at the ground and you look out, it's very gloomy out there. There you go. Those are those dark grey skies.
Now, the important fact is, Ricky, my only doubt is, will the light improve? Let's take a quick look at the scorecard, though. The two opening batters got New Zealanders to a flyer, Robinson and Phillips. 34 of 55 for Phillips, and Robinson did the bulk of the scoring during the power play. And Habe, he's unbeaten on 53 or 62. All the batters contributing, but the story is they're chasing down a total of 350 plus runs, so they need to maintain a very healthy run rate.
Yeah, early wicket for Dilshan. Madhushankar was touch expensive when at over 9 runs per over. For both Madhushan, just the 3 overs. Milan Ratnayaka 4 overs, 1 for 26. Vanidu San was brilliant, 5 overs for 16. Sonal Dinusha supported him really well, 7 overs, none for 24. And Ravindu Fernando, 1 for 30 of his 5 overs. 16 extras, that's something Sri Lankan bowlers will have to look at. In just 28 overs, they considered 16 extras. And as we speak, the covers are coming out as well. For fear of any rain, they'll keep the covers ready in case it's needed. And so we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. Umpire Vidura Prasad is out there in the center, monitoring the ground staff. Umpire Hemanta Boteju and Sanjeev Fernando having a chat to the New Zealand camp. Started off well, Robinson. He was brilliant up front. Got boundaries at will against Dilshan Madhushanka and Pramod Madhushan. And he looked very, very threatening. Played some very powerful shots. That's why he has a T20 International 100 as well. But then Dilshan Madhushanka coming round the wicket, cramped him for room, got him trapped LBW. Phillips continued the good work. Heafy joined him. And this partnership was blossoming. Phillips went on attacking the bowlers until he was out caught at the mid-on. It was an impressive batting performance by New Zealand, but they have a big score to chase down, so that required run rate was climbing up. Heafy, he batted well. Went at a runner ball, kept the scoreboard ticking. And he got to his half century to be unbeaten. As the light, as you see, is very, very gloomy out there. So 368 for 9 after winning the toss, batting first. Cruz Pulle, brilliant 100. Sonal Dinush and Sahana Arachige, half centuries. Noon Fernando got to 20. And the New Zealand bowlers, they were very expensive. Ashoka, the leg spinner, was the pick for me. 2 for 60 of his 10. Pringle picked up 3 for 58. Abbas 1 for 31. Surprisingly, he didn't bowl more. Christian 1 for 56. And 158 for 3. Heafy not out 53. Phillips 34. Robinson 27. Boyle made 17. A wicket apiece for Ravindu Fernando, Milan Ratnak and Dilshan Madhushanka. And we'll have to wait and see what the umpires say, what they decide. We will keep you updated in a short while from now.
Testing.
Welcome back. Good evening to Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. The second unofficial ODI between Sri Lanka A and New Zealand A. Well, Roscoe, good evening. It doesn't seem to be looking good. So there was a stoppage and it was bad light. And the umpires coming in also earlier and didn't look promising for cricket. And they had a chat. Yes, this didn't look good at all. It was so much covered, the dark surroundings. It did have a little bit of drizzle coming in, and then umpires deciding to halt the game, and suddenly they stopped it. And what happened was Yeah, this is what happened in the summary so far in this game. Sri Lanka winning the toss, batting first. Crucible got 100, and Sonal and Sahan also chipping in with half century. Sonal missing the 100 today, and Pringle picked up 3 wickets alongside Ashok. The spinners were good at one stage. In reply, New Zealand A 158 for 3, and bowling wise, a wicket apiece for Ravindu Milan and Dilshan. Also, Heafy got a half century. So Sri Lanka A, according to Duckworth Lewis system, winning the game by 44 runs comprehensively once again. So let's head back to downstairs with Iran for the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Rajiv. As the weather gods did decide to take control of this one-day game between New Zealand A and Sri Lanka A managed to win this game by 44 runs on the Duckworth-Lewis method and managed to seal the series off in style. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome all of you to the post-match presentation of the second one-day game here at the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Grounds. Before we begin the awards presentation, we would like to thank Sri Lanka Cricket for their planning and efforts in organizing this tour and creating a platform for the young players to showcase their talents. Also, we would like to thank ThinkCube, the event rights partner, for their continuous support. And finally, we would like to thank our broadcasting partners, Talent TV, TV Supreme, FanCore, and Sporty.lk for bringing the action to the fans worldwide. Right then, first of all, I would like to introduce our presentation party for the day, our match referee for the second one-day game here, Mr. Ravi Punchiheva. First of all, I would like to call upon the player of the match for his brilliant 103 of 76 deliveries, Lasith Kruspulle. First of all, congratulations, Lasith. It was a brilliant innings. A quick question from you. From the moment you walked out the middle, you were absolutely brilliant. You took on the bowlers from the word go. Can you just take us through your innings and let us know how you created the momentum for the Sri Lankan team?
I just wanted to get a good start, first of all, and I think I wanted to dominate the bowlers in the power play, so I did that.
With the other batters, what did you decide while creating that partnership in the middle?
Our captain walked in and we both talked that we'll play like 10-15 overs more, so that's what was the plan.
Thank you very much, Lasith. Good luck for the next game and congratulations on being the player of the match.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the player of the match, Lasith Kruspulle. Next, I would like to call upon the New Zealand skipper to have a quick word with us, Michelle Hay. Michelle, first of all, hard luck. Lost in the second game as well, and unfortunately, you all have lost the series as well. If you can quickly take us through what went wrong here today.
Yeah, I guess Sri Lanka got off to a good start on the power play, which made things difficult. I think we did well to pull them back to the score we did in the end. And yeah, unfortunate to be called with bad light here.
One more game to go. What are the positives that they are trying to take out of the first two games in order to finish the tournament on a positive note?
Yeah, a lot of positives, but you know, also a lot of things we can work on, which we'll be looking to implement in the third game.
Hard luck today. Good luck for the final game.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the New Zealand skipper. Next, I would like to call upon the Sri Lankan skipper, Sahana Rachige, to have a quick word. Sahan, first of all, congratulations on winning the game today, and you all managed to clinch the series as well with one more game to go. Can you take us through how did you all manage to finish things off in style, especially a mammoth total? When you walked out to the middle in order to bat, what was the plans with regards to the batters?
Yes, we had a good start with Kruspulle, and at that time we had a good score in the board, and I had to do the normal thing to rotate the strike, and Cruz did well, and also Sonal finished it very well.
One question on your personal performance. 2 games, you were brilliant with the bat. What's special? What have you done differently to bring out your batting performance, outstanding performance in both games?
I just played my normal game, rotate the strike, and when I had the loose ball, have a boundary. That's it. I did the normal thing.
Thank you very much, and good luck for the final game.
Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the presentation party, and we'll go back to the comm box.
Thank you very much, Iran. So Sri Lanka winning once again in the second unofficial ODI by 44 runs. Again, so third one coming up. Sri Lanka already sealed the deal with the first two games winning comprehensively. So the third one here at Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium on the 11th, Saturday. The third ODI will take place at 9:30 a.m. So that's it from everyone here from the Mahinda Rajapaksa International Cricket Stadium. So stay safe and good night, and God bless you all.